everybody. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. So I was just peeking in on Foodie to see what she was doing. Was she supposed to do her 12-hour live stream today or was it tomorrow? I'm not exactly sure. I thought it was today, but it could be tomorrow. Although if she did it tomorrow, that would be a mistake because tomorrow is Father's Day. Who's going to be watching Foodie on Father's Day? So I'm not exactly sure when this 12-hour stream is supposed to happen. It's going to be tomorrow. Is she stupid? It's going to be Father's Day. People are going to be busy on Father's Day. Who's going to be watching her tomorrow? Not many people. It would have been smart of her to do it today. Yeah, I know. She's never going to do it. I know. I know. Like she could have done it today. But I was watching the clock to see when she would go live today. And I'm like, okay, it's noon. And then noon became 1. And then 1 became 4. And I was like, well, if you're going to do a 12-hour stream, if you start now, you might get done around 3 o'clock in the morning. But yeah, I don't think that 12-hour stream is going to happen. But I don't think she's going to do it. Anyway, so peeking in on Foodie, what is she doing? Nothing. Absolutely nothing except eating. And I also heard through the grapevine that she basically peed on herself and she sat in the pee and did not go clean herself up, nor did she change her clothes. So it's just an entire mess. So after watching Foodie, I thought, let's do a retro react. What's that, Kimber? Thank you. It was tomorrow, but I saw the title that she started it tonight. So is she breaking it up into 2 pieces? Like 6 hours tonight and then 6 hours tomorrow. And that way she can say she did a 12-hour stream. Well, whoever paid for that 12-hour stream, they're going to get ripped off because she's not going to do anything. What's that? She started herself too. She started herself. What did you walk into? Nothing yet, Mary. I haven't done anything yet. Don't look at me. I just work here. What did you walk into? Oh, just talk about how Foodie's peeing on herself over there and sitting in it and eating a bunch of food. And yes, chat, I did hear about what happened with little BG. I've seen pictures on Twitter. I have seen video clips on Twitter about how she basically hit the cat with the water pitcher, hurting the cat or something. Yeah, I did see all that. I did see that. I'm not happy about that, but I'm just hoping that BG's okay. So we've got some Twitter peeps to go over. And I thought instead of watching Chantal's live, which who wants that? There's really nothing there yet. Let's do a retro react to Knock Knock It's Karma. And the retro react is a video that Knock Knock It's Karma put together for one of the 7 deadly sins, pride. Chantal suffers from pride. It's really strange with Foodie. She doesn't take any pride in herself, and yet she's got pride. She just doesn't take any pride in herself. What's up? Why would she do a stream that long in the first place? What is she going to do for her? Lay around? I'll tell you why she agreed to that stream, Lizzie, because somebody paid for it. Somebody said, I'll pay you for a 12-hour stream. And she goes, oh, yeah, sure. Go ahead. Give me the money. She wanted to get the money for it. That's why she agreed to it. That's the Chantal way. Agree to do something and then not do it, but you get paid first. And then what's the person going to do? Can they get their money back? Are they going to complain? Probably not. She knows the Beezers will take it. She knows that they'll put up with her bullshit, and that's why she does it. Hello, Dread. Rose, in your retro react yesterday, when she was reacting to FFG, did you catch how she said emotional abuse, not physical? Because the physical never happened. I did not catch that, but I'm glad that you did. But in my opinion, I don't think anything physical happened to Chantal with Natter. I don't know about the other parts of her life. I don't know what else she's been through, but I don't think he ever touched her. And when Chantal says he was abusive to her, knowing Chantal, there's a wide range of things that she might say are abusive. Him saying no to her is abusive. Uh, them getting into a verbal fight is abusive. Even if she's the one to cause it, it's still abusive. So when Chantal says abuse, you got to look at all the things, like just denying her what she wants in her mind is abusive. If she can't get what she wants, suddenly you're abusing her. So, yeah. What we consider abusive and what she considers abusive are different. She's a spoiled brat. You're not giving her what she wants. Suddenly you're an abusive person and you are abusing her. So we got some Twitter peeps to go over. I've been collecting them up. And if you guys are ready, we'll get into it. Hey, Brooke, how are you? Yeah, Chantal's all the 7 deadlies. Has been for a while. Are you super late? No, actually, you're right on time. I haven't even gotten into the Twitter peeps yet. The Beezers are trying to take her out with PayPal. PayPal, DoorDash, Uber Eats. They know what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. They know she's right on the edge of being really sick or really bedbound, and they're going for it. They're really going in heavy. And she thinks that she's successful. She thinks, oh, I'm making more money than normal. This is so great. Is it though? Or are you in front of a bunch of fetish people? They want to take you out and they're going in for the kill, literally. Hey, Kimberlina. So they know what they're doing. They know. They know all they got to do is send her money and buy her food, and eventually something is going to happen. She's right on the edge right now of something horrible happening, but she's literally inviting it. So, yeah, go ahead. Just keep throwing the money at her, Beezers. Do it. Do it. I mean, she wants it to happen. She's not saying no. So what can anybody do? Hello, Ada. So are you guys ready to get into the Twitter peeps? I'll show you some of the stuff that's been going on today. And then we'll get into the Knock Knock It's Karma video on Pride with Foodie. And hope you enjoy that for the day. Someone said that she saw something that scared her earlier. Was it the spider? She got all kinds of freaked out over a spider. Or she was acting like she was freaked out over a spider. Was that it? Something weird that happened in her stream. Like this might be a bit concerning. I'm not exactly sure. With Chantal, she likes to fake a lot of things, but lately she's been mixing up BG13's name. In her stream, she was calling BG13 Juice for Julia, and also calling BG13 BBJ. So is something going on with her mentals? Something going on with her memory that she's getting confused about what to call the cat? That might be of concern. When somebody they get scatterbrained and they're like mixing up calling something by somebody else's name. No, she said she saw something supernatural. I remember back in the day when she was at the villa, when she would be under the influence, she would see shadow people. She would talk about the shadow people a lot. Yeah, see, that's the bad thing about Foodie, Kimber. Mental or on purpose for a reaction. That's the thing about Foodie. If there's something mental or emotional going on with Chantal, you can't tell if she's being for real or if she's faking it for attention. And that's bad for her, because if she has, say, a mental break on camera, she's going through actual psychosis. How is anybody going to really know when she fakes so much? How is anyone going to know if there's an actual mental break or psychosis live on camera if a lot of people at first are going to brush it off as, oh, she's being performative again? She's going brain dead. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with her. This is her fault for being fake all the time, for doing things for the camera. You can't tell what's a real thing happening and what's a fake thing happening. So when a real thing does happen, we're not going to be able to really recognize it at first. Also, she's been mispronouncing a lot of words lately. One thing that I've found out that surprised me, that obesity, especially severe obesity, can affect brain function. It can affect cognitive brain function. And Chantal is super, super, super morbidly obese, has been for a while. You guys have seen the retro reacts that I've done to her. We can already tell that there have been changes with her speech patterns and how she talks from then till now. So I don't know if her gaining more weight has to do with that, but maybe it has affected her. It lessens the oxygen flow. Really? Could be rugs or lack of good nutrition. Could be many things. Brain fat is a real thing. Uncontrolled diabetes can affect the brain also. Yes. If the kidneys are going, toxin buildup. Yes, I've heard of that. This is just a personal story. This did not happen to me. There was somebody that I knew that I was in a relationship with, the abusive person. He was not super morbidly obese. He did a lot of rugs. This happened way after our breakup. He drank a lot, and he lived with male roommates. And then he had a disagreement with one of the male roommates. Roommate walks into his room to talk to him, and he's face down on the floor, unresponsive. They call 911. He had ammonia in his blood because his kidneys were bad. So he had ammonia in his blood, took him to the hospital, cleaned that all out, and he was never the same after that. It messed up his brain. So Chantal, why am I telling this story? Because if your kidneys are bad, you've got those toxins building up in your blood, your kidneys can't clean them out. That can trigger an event, and that could lead to an episode where your memory will be affected. And this person that I'm talking about, because of what happened, he could not distinguish things that happened, say, 20 years ago from things that happened 5 minutes ago. They were all mixed up together. And he had to be put into a facility because he was essentially a danger to himself. So something to think about, Foodie. Like if you mess up your kidneys and the toxins build up, it could trigger an event which could affect your brain and your memory and all that. So hello, Shelly. How are you? Yes, I have to be careful with my kidneys. I have lupus. I'm sorry about that, Jeff. She was told a few years ago her kidneys were failing. Yep, and she don't care. She does not care. Booger, honey, why are you in the wires? Hey, get out of there. Stop that. So, are y'all ready to get into the Twitter peeps? What you doing? You want up here? You want to say hi? Come here. Come here. Oh. For those that want to hear to see the queen, Booger. It's Booger. It's the Booger. The queen is here. How old is Booger? Oh, she's about 12. Come here. Come here. No, we're doing the thing. Okay, so I guess we're not doing the Twitter peeps for a second. I got your little chin. I got your little chin. So yeah, I was watching Foodie there for a few minutes. Y'all, she's not doing anything. She's got the same outfit on today that she had on yesterday. That's why it's so hard to know if she's doing a new stream, because she's wearing the exact same outfit. She's on the exact same couch. Somebody was asking today, is this a new stream? because this looks like the stream from yesterday. Hello, Cookie. She actually did a lot today, but believe it or not, she cooked a full dinner and she was a little productive. She stood up and everything. She's screeching at the cat right now. That poor cat. That poor thing. She's just getting paid and praised for doing normal tasks. Yeah, if you want Chantal to act somewhat normal, you have to give her praise and you have to pay her for it. She made meatloaf and mashed potatoes. Well, if she's making meatloaf and mashed potatoes, that means she's not getting DoorDash paid for. That's the only time Chantal cooks, is either somebody pays her to cook or she's not got DoorDash money, so she's cooking food at the house. Now, cats don't like loud noises, do they, baby? Look at this thing. Y'all look at her. Look at that girl. Cats don't like loud noises. You're right, they don't. Y'all look at this. I was about to do Twitter Peeps and Booger said, nope. Not right now. I can't watch her due to her eating noises and the screeching at the cat or whatever. I don't blame you. She's doing the most to make sure the reactors can't react to her. She's becoming unwatchable, but she doesn't care. That's what she wants. She wants the reaction channels to stop reacting to her because she's catering just to the feeders. Oh, want to sit here? Here we go. You just boo-boo. She's the boss. Twitter can wait. I know. Did she make it herself on camera or did mom bring it over? I don't know. Did she make it? She should know how to make meatloaf. I mean, meatloaf is stupid simple. Oh, you want to get up? Okay. Want to get up? All right. Just stay right there. All right. I guess now we can do the Twitter Peeps. The queen has had her pets. There you go. Good boy. She made it. Okay. All right, guys. Booger break is now over. How about we get into the Twitter Peeps and let's get this whole party started. All right. Let me just go ahead and bring up the Twitter Peeps. All right. Okay. So for those of you that might be on Twitter, there's my handle, Wild Girl Sarah. For those of you not on Twitter, that's why I do the Peeps, so you guys can keep up with all the tidbits and stuff from Girl World, and you don't have to be on the Bird app. I'll just bring it all over here. 500 Kids and No Money says Foodie Beauty has been having bee moments hard. Salah is gallivanting around Syria with his beautiful cousins. Foodie is hunkered down in the apartment eating. Yesterday, we saw the remnants of a whole bag of Doritos, an entire container of salsa, a massive bag of cheese, and more. Well, you know, she loves to eat, and a lot of her feeders love to see her eat. And like I said, I'm pretty sure that they see that she's sick, and they're going in for the kill. This is what they do. This is what the death fat feeders do. There's a reason why they call them death fat feeders. They're going to feed you and feed you and feed you until something happens. So they're looking at Foodie. She looks very, very ill. She got a food habit like no other, and they're very happy to provide because they want something to happen. She could say no. She just chooses not to. Piggy says she really has no shame. No, she really doesn't. This is what she's doing on camera. She said she was not going to order DoorDash or maybe just get some cottage cheese. Then Ryder sent her money. Well, Chantal has different ways of getting money out of the feeders. I don't know if you guys have picked up on the pattern, but if she's not getting enough money from her big baller feeders, what she'll do is she'll talk about going on a health journey. That's one of the methods. If they're not giving her enough money, if she wants more money or she needs more money, then she'll talk about eating healthy, or she'll talk about not eating junk food. I really need to stop, y'all. That is an automatic trigger to get them to send her more money. You're nasty, Foodie. You're nasty. Suzanne, you're nasty. She is nasty, putting her finger up her nose wrong. Nasty on camera. Nasty. But that's one of the ways she gets money out of the feeders, is talking about a health journey or not eating the fast food on camera. Then they start sending her money because they want to see her eat that junk food. Speaking of triggers, so I found out something, y'all, courtesy of Twitter. You know how she was supposed to go get her labs done, her blood work, and she told this whole detailed story about something that happened in the waiting room? Guess what? She got that from TikTok. There's a whole story on TikTok about that. She borrowed it from TikTok. That wasn't even her story. That's why it was so detailed. She watched a video and she told the details on her live, acting like it happened to her. Just thought I'd let you know. That whole story about her being in the waiting room and the chaos that happened, somebody else's story. All right, I'm tired of looking at her picking her nose. Doc Remy LeBeau says at least half of that meatloaf is now in her belly, plus a mountain of potatoes and broccoli and carrots. This is all the meatloaf that's left. Well, it still looks like there's quite a bit. I mean, I don't know how big that meatloaf was. I'm actually surprised that she left that much on the plate. Doc Remy LeBeau says straight off the stove, she hardly chewed it. And then she called BBJ baby juice. Has she forgotten which cat is here and which one is in Syria? Huh. Well, let's watch and see.
Thank you, Pooh, for the game. I mean, the gift. Thank you. Let's see how it tastes. Let's see. Bit of paneer. I love you so much. You're my sweet princess, baby Junes. Bismillah.
Chantal, why are you calling BG baby juice? That's Julia's name. Like I am wondering how your mentals are doing. Is there something going on in your mentals that you are getting confused about things and what they really are? Should you be be a facility? I think it's time for you to go to a facility. You needed to go a while ago, in my opinion, because you're a danger to yourself and you're a danger to others. That's just my opinion. I don't think it's safe for you to be living on your own. Yeah, something is wrong. If you're mixing up names of your cats.
Oh, good.
Yeah, okay. If you cooked it, it probably isn't good. Doc Remy LeBeau says, when forced to choose between Feeder, Rider, and Teardrop to schedule a 12-hour stream, it appears she's chosen Rider's availability. Not too surprised. She needs that coin. Let's watch.
Polls say Foodie fan, do you know? Does it say Saturday, Sunday? But Teardrop, are you available at all Saturday, Teardrop, or are you busy? Polls say Foodie fan, do you know?
I am so bothered by the fact that she's doing dishes and she's sitting down. How does she do that? If I try to do that, it just wouldn't work. You know, like having your head basically at sink level. I couldn't do that. I'd have to stand up and like do the dishes, man, so I can see if there's any dirt or something on the dish and get it off. How does she do that? How does she wash the dishes sitting down? I can't. I cannot. Doc Remy LeBeau says she said all of this couch mess is just from yesterday. So in one day, this is what her couch looks like. How does she manage to make so much mess when she doesn't go anywhere and she doesn't do anything? Why does it even look like that? Like there's no reason for that mess to be on the couch. All that from one day. Can you imagine 2 or 3 days? Yeah, Mary. She should just use the dishwasher. It's right there. Yeah, like you're paying $2,200 a month for an apartment. You have a washer, you have a dryer, you have a dishwasher. Why aren't you using the things that you pay rent for? Does it even make sense? Those things are there to make your life easier and to get things done faster. So why aren't you using them if you're already paying for them? I don't get that. What is the point? The dishwasher is probably clogged. It could be. Even if using a dishwasher, you got to clean out the extras in the basket. I don't know if she does. She probably just tosses everything in there without trying to clean them off first or get the food scraps off first. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
This is my makeup bin. Oh God, it's heavy.
Holy shit. Wow. What do we got here? Let's see. Move back, Chantal. Like, get out of the way. Thank you. We've got the Lakma bag right here. We got a second Lakma bag over here. We got a third one over here. So we've got 3 fast food bags. I'm not quite sure what this is. We got a water bottle. Most of this is just trash. We got her water container amongst all the trash. Oh, Dorito bag. More junk food. Move out of the way. Yeah, a lot of this is just junk food mess. More Lakmas, more.
I'm going pee. This is
Just, you know, if she's going to eat on the couch, why not just have a garbage can right next to the couch? Actually, you know what, K-Swiss? Believe it or not, y'all, there is actually a fetish where people like seeing other people live amongst mess. That is actually a thing. I don't know if she's catering to those people, but that's actually a thing. She got a message just before this that abruptly says, I got to clean, struggle content, methinks. Yep. That was a nun's cap in the plastic bag. Why did she buy that nun's cap? She never went to the doctor. From her weigh-ins, dang it. If you believe her, she's getting another maybe 55 pounds. Well, keep going, Foodie. Keep going. You'll put another 55 on in less than a month. Hello, Mimi. Keep going. Those feeders want you to like 700 pounds. Doc Remy LeBeau says Foodie Beauty admits that she has cat poop and kitty litter in her bed and then describes BG's boobs. I give up. What? What? Let's watch.
I can't show you like zoomed out because she was laying on me like this. She has a bit of litter on her paws. She just went to the box. Ew. It's probably all in my bed. Oh well, her poop doesn't gross me out. She's waving. Gross. Hi, Beef. When you see the belly squish. She has little boobs.
Chantal, she's a baby. Cats don't have boobs. They have nipples. And the nipples get engorged when they're pregnant. BG is not pregnant. And as long as she stays by herself, she's not going to be pregnant. So she doesn't have boobs. You sexualize your cat like I've never seen before in my life. And it's gross. Why do you keep sexualizing your cat? You're just so weird. You're so gross. Tell her, booger. And you boogers. Yo, look at that face. Look at that face. Look at this little face. Look at that face. That's what she loves, her look scritches. All right. Moving on from this gross creature. Doc Remy LeBeau says the $300 grocery order has indeed begun to go bad. Chantal doesn't mind. Let's watch.
Okay. We have garlic. We need like 6 cloves. Hi! 1, 2, 3. Ew, some of it's moldy. Is that okay?
No, it's not okay. Some of it is moldy. Is that okay? No, it's not. How do you get mold on garlic anyway? It's in the fridge. How the fuck do you get mold on garlic in the fridge? Yeah, it's okay. You know what? You're right. Payday, Joanna, you're right. It's okay. It's natural penicillin, Foodie. Go ahead, eat it. That's penicillin mold. Go ahead, eat it. It's a natural antibiotic. Go ahead and eat it. It's extra. Go ahead and eat it. Well, what am I thinking? Go ahead and eat it. Les Nessman's secretary says latest live. Dishes up her food, then goes off camera to use the bathroom. You can hear her grunting hard. Then comes her handheld bidet and a flush. Comes right back to eating. No washing of the hands. She is so foul. She just admitted last night to pissing herself, and she's wearing clothes 4 or 5 days at a time. And she wonders why she gets the boils and the chafing and the infections and the UTIs. She wonders why all of that is happening to her. You're going to poop your pants. You're going to pee your pants. You're going to sit in it. You're not going to change your clothes. And you wonder where all of these infections and your hoo-ha are coming from. I saved my moldy garlic for Sunday dinner. I'm sure it's quite delicious. What does it go well with? I wonder. Sounds delicious. Doc Remy LeBeau says the couch is already cluttered again. Well, this is actually clean for Chantal. It's cluttered by our standards. For her, it's clean. That's her version of clean. Enigma 2025 says, is she really that high that she doesn't see the inhaler is empty, but she keeps pushing the tab, not even inhaling the inhaler? What's the point in having it? I don't know. Let's take a look and see.
Pew.
What is she trying to do to get that last little bit out of there? Is that the thinking? Like there's a little bit in there. If I can just press it hard enough and often enough, it'll come out. Is that what she's doing? Like seeing if there's just a little bit of stuff left in there and like she's pushing on the handle for that. That's what it feels like to me.
Pew. Pew.
Yeah, you can tell there's nothing in there because you're supposed to press on it and then inhale, not exhale. It's not a joint. Yes, Miss Music, I did. And I'm deliberately not showing that. It's empty. An inhaler isn't working for crushed lungs. Yep. Is she doing it for attention? Maybe. London Rain says she is no 388 pounds. She is delusional. She's more like 488. So I'm glad they posted these pictures. Okay, let's look down here. Like, look, I know we're not weirdos and we're not perverts, but I just want to point something out. Look at the difference in her butt in these two pictures versus this. See how much different her butt looks here versus up here. We got a flat butt down here. We got a cake butt up here. So how do we go from flat butt to cake butt? How'd that happen? So the two top bottom pictures, that's her natural butt. But then the top picture is different. She's wearing an adult diaper. That makes sense to me. And you know what? If she's having trouble downstairs, she should be wearing an adult diaper. Maybe she might have diabetic neuropathy down there and she's having trouble holding her urine or holding her poo. So it's just crazy how if she's wearing an adult diaper, how much different her butt looks. Nana Spike T says, here's yet another side by side of Foodie. Honestly, this has to be the most shocking for me. I thought this one's flowy dress was perfect for her when she first showed it, but now OMG. So I'm sorry I can't play the audio because Nana Spike T used music. No, we're not doing the music. Okay, so here is Chantal, May 3rd, 2024. And that is how the dress looked on her in 2024. Yeah, it was very flowy. It looks very loose on her, very comfortable. And if you notice, even the sleeves look a lot looser on her. That was a very loose, flowy, comfortable looking dress. Okay, then we got 2025. Notice how it's looking a little bit tighter here. Those sleeves are filling all the way out. It's looking very tight across the back. And then here's Chantal present day. So on the right, that's how she looked then in the dress. That's how it fit. And here on the left, that's her now. Is she going to try to tell us that she's not gained a whole bunch of weight? Because she has. Everything looks bigger. Her head, look at the size of her head from right to left. On the right, the dress is very loose, very flowy. On the left, it's very, very tight. She's a foot taller when she sits. Thank you, Irene. She has a maintenance inhaler like Symbicort and a rescue inhaler for asthma attacks like an Abitrol inhaler. Confusing what she goes and says. She needs a pulmonary doctor office visit. She needs a lot of things. She's not getting them. And again, that's by her choice. That's completely by her choice. And that's courtesy of Nana Spike T on Twitter. Shugal says the absolute state of her, greasy, sweaty, zooted with one of the few hairs she has left poking out, sitting on her mobility scooter after a day of fast food and Croffle bee moments. Behold, Salah's stunning, totally modest Queen Beezer. This is what we're all supposed to be jealous of, y'all. I know, contain your jealousy. Contain it. I know we're all jealous of Foodie.
10:47. Maybe I smoked too much. Yeah, we get stoned a different way. Yeah, it's awful. 10:47. Maybe I smoked too much.
You know, Chantal, I know what you're trying to give. I know what you're trying to do here. You're trying to give cool kid outside in the dark, smoking a joint, being cool vibes. But you know what I'm reading into this when I'm watching it? And I'm not saying this as a hater. I'm saying this as I'm looking beneath the surface of all of this. This is giving, I'm alone. I don't have anybody to talk to. I'm very insecure about myself. I'm trying to hide that by doing something that I think makes me look cool. But this is giving lonely, alone, don't know what to do with my time vibes. This is giving the exact opposite of what you want to give. This is giving, I'm falling apart inside vibes. Like, I don't know what to do with myself. I don't have a plan for a future. I'm just trying to occupy my time and I have nothing to occupy it with. Sunset Boulevard vibes. Yeah, I'm 42 years old and still trying to be one of the cool girls in high school. Well, even when she was in high school, she wasn't one of the cool girls. But I think her and Amberlyn Reed, one of the things they liked about YouTube is they could live out that high school mean girl. I want to be one of the popular mean girl fantasies they had. Play it out on YouTube because they could get away with it on YouTube. Yeah, I'm not a loser vibes, but you are a loser because you're outside looking dirty like you need to go inside and take a bath. The lollipop killed. Not the lollipop killed. You ain't right for that, Joanna.
Yeah, we get stoned a different way. Yeah, it's awful. 10:47. Maybe I smoked too much.
You know what? All you're doing is wasting your money and the Beezer's money. But it's their money to waste. And if they want to give it to you so you can buy those stupid things and you're not even inhaling and you're not even getting high, go for it. You're doing something you're not even get the full benefit because you're not doing it right.
Yeah, we get stoned a different way. Yeah, it's awful.
But she's trying so hard to appear cool when she's not. Holly Go Heavy says, Foodie Beauty, my jaw is more worn down than my 14-year-old truck. I don't want to play this clip. I love Pulpy to death, but Chantal was doing her mukbang, stuffing her face, and she does have TMJ. Like her bottom jaw is not aligned to her top jaw, and that's why there's all that popping. But she was eating, and you could hear the popping like nobody's business. So you guys are just, I love you, Pulpy, but I can't deal with her jaw popping. But there's the wonderful, talented Pulpy. Peopleville says, when Foodie Beauty's Beezers learn of Rule 1 via kick from yet another stolen story. And yes, it's a viral story she stole. It's on, oh, doggone it. I hate when it does that. Hold on. Let me fix that. Why did it do that? Why did it do that? Oh, okay. I see what happened. I fixed it. Don't worry. But we just got stupid for a minute. Mario Sunshine says, you lied about the waiting room stuff. You stole that story from TikToks. What really happened, liar? Mario Sunshine also says, at Maureen, look up woman asks man to turn down his phone in doctor's waiting room. And there was another with a lady's autistic son. She's just stealing stories from TikTok. You know what? Let me go to TikTok real quick. Let me see if there's anything on that. Because, you know, we like receipts here. Why not? Let's see. Woman asked man to turn Oh, it's already coming up. Okay, I'm going to switch it over so we can see. We all need to see this. Okay, so there's the TikTok. All I did was search in woman asked man to turn down his phone in the waiting room. And apparently this is a viral thing because it didn't take any time at all to find it. So I want to credit the creator, but USCV 33. The caption is, woman asks a man to turn his phone down in a doctor's office waiting room. Okay, so let's watch.
On today's episode of What's Wrong with People? What's wrong with people? You go to a doctor's office into a waiting room and you don't bring your headphones. So you turn around and you blast your music over your phone in a waiting room. Someone says something to you and then you get angry and start calling them names. Who's right? Who's wrong in this situation? Is a doctor's waiting room off limits for blasting music on your cell phone if you forget your headphones? Or should the lady have just minded her business? Or did she do the right thing by saying, can you please turn that down? Let me know your thoughts on this in the comments. And as always, I'd love to hear from you. Listen.
I'm sitting up here with my down bugs. I'm not interrupting these other folks. You're acting like a 12-year-old. Come on, man. We're like 50 years old. Really? All that? Yeah. Does that make you feel good? Yeah. I hope so. I hope so. What are you going to do? Tell me.
So apparently this is where Chantal got her idea. She watched a few TikToks and she decided, I'm going to make this long, detailed story based off of some videos. And this is so Chantal coded because she can't come up with any original ideas or thoughts for content. That's why she goes on TikTok looking for things to talk about. She's always on TikTok. She's looking for anything that's gone viral to talk about. She looks for ideas that other people come up with because she doesn't have an original thought in her head. So remember how she was telling the story and she was getting mad at people because they kept interrupting her story and calling her out on it. She's like, let me just tell my story. The moment she said, let me tell my story, I'm like, okay, I know what's going on here. You're making stuff up. Because you would normally say, let me tell you about what happened to me versus let me tell you a story. Like this one time at band camp, this happened to me. Yeah, she's got to outsource her lies. Okay. Let's see here. Hold on. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. Maureen says, at Mario Sunshine, thanks and damn I will. That's a wild as fuck to use stories instead of facts. We don't really care if she gets her labs done or not. Lies are dumb as fuck. Yes, they are. Like if you don't want to go to the doctor, thank you. If you don't want to go to the doctor, then don't go to the doctor. Just tell people, look, I didn't go. Or I did go and I didn't feel like staying. Your health is your health, Chantal, and it's up for you to care about it or not. But if you don't care about it, then why lie about what you do? Just say I didn't go and end the conversation. Period. All right. Kelly says, damn, Foodie Beauty is so swollen. What the hell did she eat last night? The bags under her eyes have bags. Well, knowing Chantal, she was probably up all night having a B moment of glory. Lots of sodium, lots of salt. Not getting the proper sleep. And that's why she's got the eye bags. Doc Remy LeBeau says, Foodie Beauty says she keeps her bag of potatoes in the fridge because she thinks it will keep them from going bad. She finds 2 that have gone bad and smell like her boil. Ew. And then calls BBJ after calling her juice yesterday. There's a lot in this one. Chantal? Potatoes are a root vegetable. It's best to keep them dry. The refrigerator is full of moisture. How is that going to keep them good longer if you're putting potatoes in the fridge? You can keep them out, you know. It's better if you keep them out and keep them dry. Not coated in moisture. But okay. Whatever you say. Let's watch.
Wow. Reeks like friggin' boil. This one is rotten. Anyone else? Ooh. Stinky. What stinks? BBJ? I mean, BBJ. Wow. Reeks like friggin' boil. This one is rotten. Anyone else? Ooh. Stinky. What stinks? BBJ? I mean, BBJ. Wow. Reeks like friggin' boil. This one is rotten. Anyone else? Ooh.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time you've eaten rotten food, Foodie. It's okay. Doc Remy LeBeau says choking on pickled beets, and she says she peed her pants a little bit, But that wasn't enough to get her to go change clothes. Get your screenshots. Alrighty then.
Fuck the vinegar. Fuck the vinegar.
Alrighty then. Doc Remy LeBeau says, after sitting in her own urine for a little bit, she finally went to change. That seat is probably wet too. Yeah, more than likely.
Yeah, I peed a little bit. I gotta go now. When I coughed hard? Yeah, I peed a little bit. I gotta go now. When I coughed hard?
You know, if her bladder is so weak that she can't hold it in even when she coughs, it is time to wear a full-time adult diaper. Like, she should have one on all the time. She should never be without them. The diabetic neuropathy must be wrecking hell on her insides. Doc Remy LeBeau says, maybe he texts you minute by minute updates because when he doesn't, you spiral out of control. Break up with him and call his entire family inbred dogs. Use what little brain you have left, cutie.
What happened? Oh, fuck. Salah is so funny. He's like, I will sleep. I'll see you tomorrow, hon. Couple hours later, I woke up to drink cold water, and now I'm gonna sleep again. Like, why do you have to tell me? What happened?
You know, I have to wonder if Salah does a whole bunch of pictures of him going to bed and just simply will text her those pictures whenever he feels like I gotta let her know that I'm going to bed, so I'm just gonna text a picture that I already pre-made over to her. I wonder if he's got a whole folder of pictures just for that purpose. Well, she wants to know that I'm going to bed, so I'm just gonna text her this picture over that I made yesterday. He could have like 15, 20 pictures that he sends to Chantal to make her think that he's not going anywhere, he's not doing anything. Meanwhile, he's going out and having a good time. That way she won't be texting him all night long. All right. Let's see. Anything else of interest here? I think that's it. I think we're done catching up. So how about we get into the retro react? And this is a good one, courtesy of the channel Knock Knock It's Karma. It has to do with the 7 deadly sins. This one is pride, because Chantal has her pride, although strangely enough, she doesn't have any pride in herself. She's slovenly and she's disgusting, but she has her inner pride, I guess. So y'all ready to get into the retro react? I'm ready to get into it. I don't think we've seen this one yet. Let me just go ahead and blow this up. There we go. And I hope you guys enjoy. Let's do this.
At all. Like, why am I responsible for Pete's happiness? Maybe do a reaction video about that. What?
Pride is an independent, me-oriented spirit. It makes people arrogant, rude, and hard to get along with. When our heart is prideful, we don't give God the credit and we mistreat people, looking down on them and thinking we deserve what we have.
Okay, I'm not a disgusting person. I'm a good person.
Over and over, we hear Chantal say, respect her, her privacy, her religious beliefs, etc. We've also heard her say she doesn't lie. Let's see how she respects others' religious beliefs.
Oh, all the Christmas. Ew.
Hear that? All the Christmas, ew. And yet, even when she was in the Middle East, she would come home just for the holidays, just for Christmas. So she can go over to mom's house and get the presents and get the gift cards. So even though she is a Muslim revert or convert, I think it's convert, not revert, but she converted to being a Muslim woman, Muslim faith. She would come home for the holidays to get free stuff from the family. But here she is disrespecting Christmas. Christmas, ew.
Oh, all the Christmas, ew.
I spent 38 Christmases with my family. The abusers have turned over a new leaf. No, just be respectful about certain things that I'm trying to change, you know? Oh, bye. Like, words hurt, okay? Like, seriously.
What is the matter with her? She's just sitting there crying. She's not even at home doing this. She's what is that? Is she on the side of the road? Where exactly is she? Is she at a parking lot? Where is she at here? She is. She's driving. And do you know who she was crying over? Natter. She never cried so much as she did over Natter. Whenever he told her no. I think this night she was upset because she wanted to stay with him and he told her no. He told her to go home. That was it. She was upset because she couldn't spend time with him.
Hey guys, I can't look. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. How long have you been there? I feel like shit. I really just need to like go live. I missed you guys.
And you know what this is? Whenever she went live like this, and it's kind of the same thing with Salah, when there's a man in her life that tells her no, she can't get her way. He tells her, I don't want to spend time with you. I want you to go home. What we're seeing in real time is a narcissistic injury. Rejection is part of the narcissistic injury. So when a narc suffers a narcissistic injury, they run to other people to feel better. So her coming live after him rejecting her and telling her no, she was just seeking comfort because he bruised her ego. She couldn't get her way. She didn't miss the Beezers. It's just that the guy that she wanted to spend time with told her no, and he sent her home. And in Chantal's world, that is a man being abusive. Oh, he abused me. No, he just told you to go home. But she did this each and every time she didn't get her way with Natter. If Natter pissed her off, she went straight to a camera, crying to her audience, claiming abuse because she did not get her way. Yeah, you didn't miss them. You were having a meltdown and you needed someone. And if she wasn't running to the Beezers, she ran to Pete's. She would come home crying. And Pete's would be there for her. He would just sit in her room to let her know that he was there, just being there for her in the way that she was never there for him. The night that Timbit passed away, she couldn't be bothered to be there for Pete's. But every single time she came home, after her and Natter had a fight or an argument, and she didn't get her way, she would come home crying and expect Pete's to be there to comfort her.
Oh my god, what's going on here? Great.
Hi, Larkana. And you know what, Darcy? I do agree with you that she needs some shadow work, but here's the kicker. She is the shadow. I don't think shadow work would work on Chantal because she would have to break apart her ego to make that happen. And she's just not going to do that. She lives in her ego. That's her fantasy world, is her ego. This fake online persona that she puts in front of people. In order to get real work done, she would have to break it apart, destroy it, and start over. So I don't think that's possible with her. She's not in touch with her real self, and she doesn't care to be in touch with her real self. She does not want to know who she really is. She does not want to live as Chantal. She wants to live as Foodie Beauty. And Foodie Beauty is an online persona. The person anymore doesn't matter. That's why she's ignoring all the problems that Chantal has, because Foodie Beauty can't be bothered. That's not part of Foodie Beauty's world. Foodie Beauty is a complete separate personality away from the person.
I just want to go home. I'm just going home. Nothing bad happened. I'm just messed up. Like, nobody hurt me or anything. I just want to talk. Then I just want to cry.
So, see, she just kind of confessed what happened. Nobody hurt me. Okay, so why are you crying? Why are you upset? Because he told you no. all of this because he told you no. He told you to go home. I don't want to spend time with you. And instead of saying, okay, and going home, you're having a meltdown.
You know, and you're just sitting there and like
Thank you,
all of
Ronaldo.
a sudden just like everything overwhelming just hits you. And you just can't stop crying. Like I just dropped off Dom because I can't be around people right now. I just can't. I just can't be around people right now, you know.
Okay, there's another bit of truth right there. She said, I just dropped off Dom Natter. So that explains the meltdown right there. She dropped him off at his house and she was expecting that she would be able to stay. I don't know if they were out that evening. I don't know if they were doing something, but it sounds strongly that she wanted to stay the night and he told her no. And that's why she's upset. He didn't physically hurt her. She just wanted to stay and he said no. And she was really looking forward to it and he refused.
When I'm like this, the only people I can be around are you guys because you're not really here.
Hello, Lily.
I just felt this overwhelming feeling of like, I don't know, it's a mix. Yeah, I know I need therapy and everything, obviously, but I think this is just more situational. Like I've just been going through so much.
Yep. There we go. We later found out all of this was because he told her she couldn't spend the night at the trap. Imagine crying and having a meltdown because you can't spend the night at a trap house. You got a beautiful house that you can go back to, your own place, nicer than the trap house, and you're going to cry and have a meltdown because you can't spend the night at some beat up, nasty trap house. You can't make this shit up. Oh, I'd rather spend the night at the trap house and I'm going to have a meltdown because I can't spend the night there, although my house is nicer. Yeah, she's suffocating. That's a perfect word for Foodie. She's a suffocating individual. She wraps herself around someone and she expects that they'll be happy with her doing that. She doesn't let the other person move or do anything or live because that's how she lives her life. She doesn't have to move. She doesn't have to do anything. So she expects her lifestyle is going to be somebody else's lifestyle. So it just completely escapes her. I don't understand why you're not happy doing nothing. I don't know why you're not happy just being around me 24/7, although I'm an irritating, rude, gross, nasty individual. I don't understand. I don't understand why you're not happy with all of that. Yes, you want to be on the mattress on the floor. For those that don't know, that maybe you'd like to know, when Chantal did spend the night at the trap house, despite the fact that she paid the rent for the trap house, despite the fact that she paid for the internet, despite the fact that she paid the phone bill, she paid for the groceries, she paid for everything. Where do you think she slept? She slept on a dirty, used mattress right next to Natter's bed. All the money she was spending on that place, everything she was paying for, she didn't even sleep in bed next to him. He dragged out a dirty used mattress from the dump and said, "This is where you're going to sleep." And she slept on it. Even though you're paying for everything, this is all you get. Why not in the bed? Because she couldn't fit in the bed. He didn't have a California king or a king size bed for the both of them. And honestly, I think he put her on a used mattress for two reasons. One, he didn't want to sleep in bed next to Chantal, not with her farting and shitting herself and peeing all over the place. That's why he gave her a used mattress. And he probably convinced her that this is what good subbies do. He called himself a dom, and he probably convinced her, oh, like if you're my submissive, you have to do what I say. And if you're submissive, you should sleep on the floor on a dirty mattress and love it. And she probably believed it. Oh, I'm a submissive. I'm sleeping next to my master. Thank you, master. Hey, Chantal, submissives can sleep on a clean mattress. Hate to tell you that. You got lied to. So he gave her a dirty mattress. All the money she was paying per month for all the bills and the rent, and he had her sleeping on a dirty, nasty mattress. Like, I hate to give Natter credit, though. Listen, I don't give him much credit for much, but now that Chantal, like, think about everything that's happened since then. Every single thing that she lays on or she touches, she pisses on, she shits on. Maybe that was the case at the trap house, and that's why he gave her a dirty used mattress, and that's why she couldn't sleep in the bed, because wherever she sleeps or wherever she sits, she's going to soil it. So it's like, yeah, since you can't control your bowels, you sleep on this dirty mattress. Was that their king, dom, and slave? Chantal was trying to live out this weird 50 Shades of Grey, 50 Shades of fucked up fantasy with Natter. I think she envisioned herself as an Anastasia Steele, and he was Christian Grey. You're a bad boy, and I'm a bad girl, and it's us against the world. Like, she was trying to do that BDSM shit with him, although she's not a real sub, and he's not a real dom. Neither one of them know what they're doing. But she wanted him to claim her. Chantal wanted a dom, but really what she wanted was someone to play daddy. And not even that would work, Kiwi. If you're looking at someone you want them to be your daddy, then shouldn't you listen to your daddy? Shouldn't you obey your daddy? You know, you're wanting the loving side of daddy, but there's also discipline. But she's far too hard-headed for the discipline and the structure that daddy might provide. So it's weird. Like, she was trying to play as being a submissive, but she's far too headstrong for that. You know, it's like you're acting like you're submissive, but you're really not. You're play acting at it, but yet at the same time you're trying to dominate somebody. That does not work.
More than just mental health, you know? It's more like I'm just really, really, really overwhelmed. Everything. I don't know what. Oh, I'm gonna be okay. I just need to, like, emotionally purge, I guess. I just want to be alone. I just want to peace all weekend. I just want to peace.
And you know what? I actually agree with you, Dread. I do agree with that part 100%. A part of me believes Sam's Bar Lounge audio was role-playing. 1,000,000% it was. I watched the videos. I watched them a few times. I feel there was a lot of role-playing going on in those videos. As distressing and upsetting as they were to watch, I kept noticing different things that looked weird. Like, I feel that the word father was a safe word or a code word, because Dee Dee would say the word father a couple of times, and immediately everything just stopped. In one video, I saw Dee Dee poking at Natter, getting him riled up. And I think she and Chantal had that in common. If they were submissives, they would be considered brat subs. Brats like to, act bratty. But the problem with Natter and Dee Dee is that one would not stay in one role and the other would stay in the other role the entire time. They kept switching back and forth throughout the role play. But Dee Dee would sit there poking at Natter, getting him more and more pissed off. And then when something would happen, then she said the word father, and immediately he would stop. To me, that felt like that was a safe word. That was a code word. Because if he were a true abusive person, if it were true abuse, he would not stop. But the moment that word was said, he stopped. He sat down. He did not move. So it's like, it did feel a lot like role play. Well, the channel is called Sam's Bar Lounge. And strangely enough, Sam is the name of Chantal's former cat. And everybody was saying that channel might have been created by Chantal herself. He would have followed through with his actions, right? So how is it on two different occasions when things got escalated, when they got a little bit out of control, as soon as she said the word father, everything shut off. He stopped. Also, in another video, Dee Dee was describing what was happening. Like, you're coming at me with a knife? You're coming at me with a knife? Who the fuck says that? If somebody's coming at you with a knife, your first instinct is going to go, oh my God, what are you doing? Not narrating what the hell is going on. And you're doing this off camera. So to me, that felt like role play, like you're role playing for somebody. So just weird stuff that I noticed. And Chantal, when you're driving and you're very, very upset, you should pull over. Because driving highly stressed out is not safe. Just saying.
Oh no. Anyways, I'm not driving under the influence. I'm just driving sad. Maybe that's why I'm emotional. I haven't done it like smoked or anything.
All of this because he told her no. All of this crying, all of this display of negative emotion because he told her no. She dropped him off at his house, and obviously she wanted to stay. Knowing Chantal, she probably begged him to stay. Let me stay with you, Natter. I want to stay, Natter. And he told her no. She might have had a temper tantrum, and he still told her no. Told her to go home. And she's butthurt about that.
I really appreciate a lot of you guys that have become my friends and just like caring. I still want people to think that I don't care.
Oh, and by the way, for any Beezers that might be lurking in the audience, that might be watching, just letting you know, Chantal's got a pattern of behavior because she's a narc. She's a narcissist. And narcissists, the way they work is when they need you for something, they love you. Suddenly they care about you. They're there for you. They're professing their love. But when they don't need you, they disappear. Back in the day, when Chantal was all up Natter's ass and going to his house, she would disappear for days. She didn't care about YouTube. She didn't care about her Beezers. She only cared about them when she needed money, when she wanted the money, or when Natter told her no. But she would just disappear and go off and do her thing, and then only one come back when she needs something, and then when she's through getting what she needs, then she's gone again. So this is a pattern of behavior with Foodie. And notice that she comes online and all she does is grift and beg and drop hints that she's hungry and, oh, I wish I could eat this and I wish I had that. And then you guys provide for her. But does she show her care back to you by providing great content, by doing what she promises, like the 12-hour live stream? No. It doesn't take much effort to do a live stream that's entertaining. It doesn't take much effort to make a promise and then follow through with it. You guys provide her with so much freedom to do what she wants, and she can't be bothered to fulfill her promises to you. So how much care does she have for you guys, really?
Even though I don't show it all the time, I just have so much on my body, and I just don't think I can. I'm just having trouble handling it all.
Look at her, and she's still going off. It wasn't like, I'm mad, I'm going to shed a couple of tears, and it's over. She's still going off about it. Her being upset was an entire live stream. Her meltdown was an entire live stream, all because of one word. No. No, I don't want you staying over. No. She got upset because somebody put boundaries down and she didn't like it. She did not like someone else having boundaries. She wants what she wants, and you better not tell her no. If that's what she really wants, you better not tell her no. But if you do, she's going to have a meltdown about it. She has no respect for personal space.
I'm almost home. I don't know. Like, I just, before dropping him off, I was just so mean
All of this because she couldn't stay the night.
and crabby and rude, and I don't know why. Anyway, maybe hidden resentment. I don't know. It's even there. Anyway, I'm home.
Only Chantal would cry over a crackhead.
Oh, I have a headache. I'm really dehydrated. I need a pickle. I'm so grouchy.
Chantal, who does this? Who has an entire meltdown and you keep a camera rolling? Because you want everyone to see that you're upset. You want the audience to be concerned for you. Oh, look at me. I'm upset. I'm crying. Most people wouldn't even consider having a camera on while they're crying. But she wanted everyone to know that she's upset. She wanted her beezers to be concerned. She wanted tons of people coming in saying, what's wrong, Chantal? Why are you upset? Why are you crying? And she couldn't say what was really wrong. She couldn't say the truth of, I wanted to stay the night with Natter and he didn't let me, and that's why I'm upset. Because if she had said that, her beezers would have looked at her and said, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you crying over him? Why are you this upset? So, of course, she's not going to say what it really is. But she's going to sit there and cry and not really explain what's going on. She loves to have people concerned for her welfare.
I feel so stupid. Oh, Sarah. Welcome to very important piece of ready sent piece by elephant vagina owner. Shut up, Queenish. Go fuck yourself. No one needs to hear it right now. And I couldn't get my vaccine a long time ago in Canada.
Yeah, and this was in the middle of the COVID lockdown. People were pissed that there's supposed to be a lockdown. And she's over there just running around seeing Natter. I got to say one thing for the Beezers back in the day versus the new batch that are around her right now. The Beezers, the OG Beezers, they were a lot more ballsy with Chantal and they told her off. They were a lot more ballsy with Chantal. Like they would get in her ass. The new batch, they're spineless. They don't call her on her shit. They let her get away with shit. But yeah, during lockdown, and she's running around seeing Natter.
Sorry, I'm not even like crappy. I don't care about trolls. I'm just. Okay, I'll be right back. Hold on.
Interesting, huh? So she was in the car and she was having a full-on meltdown and crying and showcasing her crying. And just 2 seconds later, after she walks in the house, she's laughing. Got a smile on her face. Isn't that weird? Boy, the switch in personality. Suddenly she's happy again.
Hi guys. Yeah, sorry, I wanted to talk to Pete's in private. Because he's a little alarmed limb.
And there's Pete's. You know, if I were Pete's, and if I had an ex-girlfriend that came home and she's crying because she got rejected by a guy, if that ex-girlfriend had treated me like trash, cheated on me multiple times, put me in debt, she came home crying, I would just shrug my shoulders and go, well, I guess that's the breaks. Ain't karma a bitch, and gone straight to my room and not talk to her. Well, this guy rejected me. He made me feel like shit. Karma, bitch. Now you see how I felt. You get no sympathy over here.
Fucking mess. I have a headache now.
Imagine that. You call me in tears, yeah, that gets me pretty concerned.
Don't. down. Hi guys, Annie. Who did I miss? Oh my god, just seeing your faces.
Oh, there we go. You guys just saw a second ago. She was talking to Peace and she was laughing and she was smiling. Now we're back to putting on the tears. What a performance. She just remembered she has to act sad for the camera. Isn't that crazy? We went from crying and having a meltdown in the car, and that was a bit performative because there was no reason for her to go on and on like that, to she's got the camera muted, talking to Pete. There's a smile on her face. Now the camera's back in front of her, and suddenly, oh, I remembered I have to be crying. I'm supposed to be heartbroken over Natter. Yeah, I know. He wasn't her boyfriend. He was just a booty call. That's the crazy part about it. She was never in a relationship with him. She wanted to be, but she was never gonna be.
New member?
Anyone want to just name the new member? Because
I saw Sarah. Oh yeah, you guys, there's new emojis. They look blurry up close, but the Dylan did a really good job. Thank you. I didn't want to say who did it just in case you guys harass them, because I always harass people who like me.
Yeah, that was something that Chantal did back in the day. She had other people make the emojis for her channel where she was making money. Although making an emoji for your channel, it takes all of 5 minutes. I figured out how to do it. It takes all like 3 minutes to make an emoji. She couldn't be bothered.
There's a moldy pot emoji. Look. Nashi. Arm wave. Moldy pot.
Look at her trying real hard to look sad. Thanks for the super chat. This is so performative.
Thank you, Punisher. Gross.
You'll be okay.
Yeah, I'll be all right.
She may talk about it, she may not.
There's an account called Pizza Stolen M&M's.
Oh, geez. Quit it, Chantal. Just quit it. Quit it. This is so bad. I know, Kiwi. Reminds me of a toddler fake crying to get out of trouble. Yep, that's Foodie. That's Foodie. Like, she spent time with Natter. She wanted to spend more time with Natter. He did not allow it. She knows she shouldn't be spending time with him anyway. But just to keep people from yelling at her from spending time with Natter, let's put on a whole performance and cry.
Thanks,
I
Plain.
love you too, plain cheeseburger. Oh, thank you guys. Oh.
You don't even have the excuse of blaming it on that time of the month anymore.
Oh, Pizza's trying to crack a joke to cheer you up, and you ignore him and treat him like he's invisible. Well, for the most part, he was invisible to her until she needed something, like going to get her DoorDash from the front door. He wasn't just a roommate, he was a servant.
Emotional.
Andreas, how are you doing? I miss you. So brave, Vanilla.
And do y'all notice the body language here? So she came home. She was upset. She wants Pete's around her to be there as a comforting presence. So he came out of his room and he came into her room to be there to comfort her. Notice the body language. She's not even looking at him. She's not even acknowledging him. Even when he says something, she's not acknowledging him. This is how Chantal treats everybody in her life. Like, I'm going to have my face in the camera and everything and everyone is in the foreground and doesn't matter. I don't even see it unless I want to see it, unless I need to see it. Now, he isn't next to her either because he knows better. Like, she is the star and you better not take the spotlight away from her.
Thank you, Kitty. Simply Krista, I love you. It's okay. Thank you, Krista, so much. Marissa, we have to be voice beast.
Don't pressure her to tell you.
No.
Love you too.
You know, she probably just hugged Pete's because she thought to herself, I'm on live stream and I'm being a complete dick to my ex/roommate. I have to act like I care that he matters being there when it's not. Because look how brief that hug was. So brief.
Yeah, I'm reading my picture. No, you can't. Oh, hi, sweetie. There's weed there.
Yeah, don't pressure Chantal to tell you what happened. If she,
And you know, I'm going to say something. Chantal, if you wanted love, you had love. You had love back at the villa. Pete's loved you. And I think up until recently, he still loved you. I think he's over you now. But back in the day, Pete's loved you. He really did care. And you also had Sam and BBJ. You had love in that house. You just couldn't be bothered to take care of it. But what you were running around all over town looking for, you already had. Those cats loved you. And they didn't ask much. They just want to be loved in return and taken care of, and you couldn't be bothered to take care of them. Pete's loved you, is loyal to a fault. He could have exposed all of your dirty secrets and made mad bank at the same time, and he never has. For some reason, you are his person, or you were. I don't know if you still are. But he loved you so much that he was there for you. He cared for you. He did things for you that other guys would not do, like blow drying your fupa, being your alibi. Look at the way you treated him. And then the cats. I mean, you wanted unconditional love. You had that too. And you gave it all up for what? For two men that don't give a damn.
Well, I'm on live crying. They're probably like, what?
if she's comfortable talking about it, she'll talk about it.
It's a so crazy that she paid thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars for fake love when she had the real thing for free. Isn't that nuts? Paying for fake love, paying a lot of money for fake love when she had the real thing all along.
In the meantime, just let her feel things.
Yep. When you were in your darkest moments, Pete's was there. He stopped everything he was doing, walked right into your dark place, and pulled up a chair. He sat in that ugly place with you, and he didn't leave your side. He tried to be your... You didn't have one. And was your biggest advocate, and he stayed until you were better. Yes, he did. He was always there. And then in the few moments that he needed her to be there, she couldn't be bothered. Yep, but when Pete's needed a friend, where's Foodie? Oh no! It's me. Oh my God. Oh no, it's me. Hey, me, it's me again. It's me reacting to Foodie in this video. Hello, me. It's been a while.
Oh, shoot. What the hell? Hi, everybody. Yes, Pete is fine.
I seriously doubt that. He did the live. He talked about how dark his thoughts were and what he's going through. You can't go from that level of depression to fine within a matter of a couple of hours, Foodie.
Yeah, and this had to do with the night that his cat Timbit passed away. So, for those that don't know, Pete's had a cat named Timbit who had feline leukemia, I think it was. And Timbit never left Pete's bedroom. Although Chantal could have gotten BBJ and Sam vaccinated so that Timbit maybe could have roamed all over the house, she didn't. So Timbit never left Pete's bedroom. Poor Timbit never made it out of that house alive. But Timbit passed away, and the night that Timbit died, Foodie did not stay at the house with Pete's. She went running over to Natter's place, and she got shit on top of shit from her BIBs for doing that. And all she kept telling people was, well, what am I going to do? I'm not in charge of his mentals. He said it was okay. I'm not in charge of him. Like she was defending her decision to go and spend time with Natter. She did not want to spend the night at her own house. She wanted to be with Natter. Thank you, Blue. Timbit, who both Pete's and Foodie neglected to death, who laid there also with horribly ingrown nails into her paw pads. Correct. I did see pictures on Twitter of Timbit's paw pads. She also had ingrown nails. And I also remember the state of Pete's bedroom. It was disgusting. And Pete could not be bothered to feed Timbit out of a bowl. He put the dry food on a piece of cardboard. And that is how Timbit ate her food. So that poor little Timbit was in a messy, disgusting bedroom. Didn't even have proper feeding bowls. And she was very, very sick. And Chantal was such an animal lover, and yet, knowing that Timbit was going to be in a room and not be able to come out, what she could have done was give Pete the room with the balcony. And that way Timbit could have gone outside on the balcony, got some fresh air and sunshine if she wanted to. But Foodie, being the selfish cow that she is, she took the room with the balcony and she hardly went out on the balcony.
You just can't. Even with professional help, you just can't. You're just telling yourself he's fine so that you can have a reason to go back over to Natter's.
I have my phone on. I can't. I mean, I don't know how to say this. I don't need people coming in here every time and shaming me for stuff. So, like,
Oh, here again, turning it on. I don't need people coming in here and shaming me for stuff. Turning it all on her.
It's all about her. Her. Oh my God. Here's her roommate, this person who's been with her since high school. And he's basically saying, I'm having some really dark thoughts. I don't know how much longer I can hang on. And she turns the conversation to herself.
Yep, that happened too. So Pete's did a live stream and he said some very concerning things. People were wondering if he was going to hurt himself. And yet Foodie didn't want to go home and stay with him.
That is a level of narcissism I can't even relate to.
If you're in here to shame me for being a bad friend to Peeps,
You are.
when actually I'm a very good friend to Peeps.
No, you're not.
Yes, I was a shitty friend around when Timbit died. I guess shitty friend for not being there as much, or for not just being so self-absorbed. I didn't see more signs that he was more like, I knew he was depressed, and you know, I didn't know it was this bad. I didn't know it was this bad.
That, like, I'm going to go ahead and catch you up. You didn't know he was depressed, but then, well, you did. But you didn't know it was this bad. But if you're someone that you were in a relationship with this person for many years, then you would know that they suffer from depression. And then maybe they're emotionally fragile. So if you have intimate knowledge of an individual, you were in a relationship with them, you were in love with them, you were engaged to them, then you would know that extreme severe events might send them into a spiral. So even if the relationship is over and you're just friends now, you still know these things about that person. And if they are your best friend and you know that person is depressed, and they maybe if they have thoughts of self-harm or they might spiral, why wouldn't you want to be there for them? Why wouldn't you want to make sure that they're okay? So, like, let's do this scenario, Chantal. Let's just say you did not know he was greatly depressed. But then people in your chat say, yes, he's greatly depressed. He was on live stream and saying some very concerning things. Even if you didn't know, even if you had no knowledge whatsoever, you have a best friend. Why wouldn't you go home and spend time with that person? Like, tell him that, or he can wait another day. Like, I got to go. I have a roommate, they're spiraling. I got to go spend time with them. That's just how it is.
You're never around anymore. You're never around. You didn't even care when your grandmother died.
Nope.
You didn't even shed any amount of real tears for your grandma.
Nope, she sure didn't. As a matter of fact, when her grandmother died, the night of her passing, Chantal was online talking about OnlyFans and doing OnlyFans content. When her grandmother passed, she did not go to her mother's house and say, hey, Mom, I'm here for you. Do you need me to do anything? Can I cook for you? Can I clean for you? Do you want me to stay a while? Her mother had just lost her mother. Couldn't be bothered to spend time around Mom when Grandma was gone. Now she's going to go online and get high and talk about OnlyFans.
And here's your BFF, your best friend that's been with you since high school. He's put up with so much of your crap. He's given you so much in the way of care, and he's done things for you that not even most best friends would do. And you are abandoning him in this time of need. And you just need to be there for a day or 2 days, but you can't stay away from Natter.
I haven't been the best of friends, but
You haven't been any friend, but let's move on.
I don't need people constantly coming in here. Like, this is my VIBs. I want it to be like a place where I can come and just like talk freely and not be judged every time.
So basically, VIPs, what she's saying is,
I know I'm a bad person. I know I'm not a friend to anybody. I know I'm selfish. I know my behavior is evil. But don't say anything about it.
You guys are like, you're not getting the picture. Like, no, I don't want to spend one night away from Natter. Why? Why?
Yeah, like she treated Pete's being depressed, having thoughts of self-harm as an irritating inconvenience. That's why she's getting mad. Like, oh my God, really? He's depressed. He's having thoughts of self-harm. I want to go spend time with my man. Him being depressed is such an inconvenience. And I'm so irritated. How dare he have thoughts of self-harm and him being depressed when I want to go spend time with my man? It's getting in the way of spending time with my man. That's the attitude right now. I want to do what I want to do, and don't you dare stop me. Nothing needs to inconvenience me, not even my best friend. Pete's is no fool. He knows Foodie. He knows her very well. He knew better than to open his mouth and say to Chantal, I am depressed and I need you here. Can you please stay with me for just one night? Just be a comforting presence. He knew better. He knew that would make her blow up. He knew how obsessed with Natter she was. And he did not want her getting angry with him because at that time, she was the one paying the rent. She was the one paying the bills. He didn't have a job. So he doesn't want to upset the breadwinner of the house. He was just going to keep his mouth shut and not say anything to her and tell her, it's okay, I'm fine, because that's what she wants to hear. She doesn't want to be inconvenienced.
Why?
Yeah, Natter was so abusive, but True Blue, the same man that she called an abuser, she's going to fight tooth and nail to spend time with. Figure that one out. All the stories that she told about, he hit me so hard I saw stars. He held me hostage in the house. But yet she willingly went over there again and again and again and again. And she gets angry over the idea of not spending time with him. Okay. Angry because you can't spend time around an allegedly abusive person.
He's still going to be depressed when I leave. He's still going to be depressed when I leave the next morning. Why would I? What? So why? But I want to sleep there tonight. I want to be with him tonight. I love him. I want to be there.
So what she's saying, ladies and gentlemen, is sleeping on a dirty, disgusting, used mattress right next to Natter is more important to her than being there for her best friend. Priorities. Everybody has their priorities. What were Chantal's priorities? The highest priority is sleeping on a dirty, used, disgusting, moldy mattress next to a guy that does not love her, does not care for her, versus her best friend, the person that she's known since high school, the person that she dated, the person that she was engaged to, the one that she cheated on multiple times, the one that she put in debt, the one that she used. Priorities.
But I can't cure his depression, guys. So for you to put this all on me and just make me feel like a piece of shit is wrong too. Okay, so
Roasted. And I'm just going to say this again for any beezer that might be watching, just something to think about. Pete's is someone that she's known since her early days, since high school. Look at the way she treated him. So, any of you that might be beezers, that you're under the impression that Chantal cares for you, if she will go into her personal life and treat people in real life, in her personal life, like trash, what chance do you guys think you have? If she doesn't care about people around her in real life, treats them like servants, what makes you guys over there think you're so special? I mean, Chantal has said multiple times, she said recently, I am only here for 5 people. The rest of you can fuck off. She wasn't lying when she said that. As far as Chantal is concerned, you are just strangers on the internet that give her money and that fund her lifestyle and fund her addictions. And that's as far as it goes. She doesn't care about y'all. She cares about herself. She cares about being an addict and satisfying her addictions and her obsessions using your money, using your means. And as long as you keep giving it to her, she's going to keep taking it. She's going to keep painting herself as a victim and weak and vulnerable and I'm broken and I've got all these problems. She's going to keep painting that picture as long as that picture is profitable. And so far, it's been very profitable. But that's how she sees you. It's just a bunch of dollar bills. She doesn't acknowledge you as people. She doesn't care about you as people. She doesn't care what's going on in your life, what your troubles might be. It's all about, you should just be here for me. So just keep that in mind when you watch her.
unblocking certain people. I'm tired of it. So if you just make me feel a certain negative way, I'm just gonna block you. And hopefully,
Go ahead, stupid.
you'll be replaced with someone more positive. I don't know.
What'd I say? I don't know. I must have said something funny. What'd I say?
Unblocking certain people. I'm tired of it. So if you just make me feel a certain negative way, I'm just gonna block you. And hopefully,
Go ahead, stupid.
you'll be replaced with someone more positive. I don't know. LD is going to be number 1 for blocking. Goodbye. I really appreciate a lot of you guys that have become my friends and just caring. And I just don't want people to think that I don't care about them. It's not even about begrudging helping Peeps. I don't know where this comes off as. People, you make shit up. You make me a person I'm not.
I just realized that, like, I'm an abusive person.
You weren't there for him like you are for Natter. He's my he's my
No, he's not your boyfriend. She wants to say that so bad. He's my boyfriend. No, he's not. She's looking for a justification of why she's got to spend the night with him. I'm spending the night because he's my boyfriend. She can't say that because it's not true. She's looking for a justification here. She can't find one. She looks older here. Well, that's Foodie.
He's my boy. He's who I want to be with right now.
See, she wanted to say it. She wanted to say boyfriend. She can't say it. He is who I want to be with right now. She wants to use the boyfriend tag so bad, but she could not because she would get in trouble if she said that.
Like, it's a different. You guys don't know the type of relationship we have offline at all. At all.
Actually, we do. It was very clearly explained. You were pay pig. You are still to this day a pay pig for Natter. You're a pig that pays. You are a piggy bank. He gets money from you. You buy groceries. You pay for things. That is your purpose. That is your duty, to pay for things. In return, you may get conversation. You may get some companionship. You may even get some booty. But that's as far as it goes. There's a line. And he's not allowing you to cross that line. You will never cross the line over into real relationship. Chantal, you're an idiot. You're a scammer and he's a scammer. Did you never figure out that the reason why he put the line in the sand and didn't let you go on the other side is because he knew as long as you stayed on the other side of the line and he denied you, that he could get so much more out of you? It's true. You were infatuated with the fact that he said no to you, that he was a bad boy. I've dated a few bad boys. Anybody here date a bad boy? Bad boys are bad boys for a reason. They're very appealing. They may be really good in bed, but they're bad for your heart. Do not fall in love with a bad boy, ever. You cannot change them. They're not relationship material. They're just fun to be with. Okay? They're fun, maybe, as long as they're not too bad. But what she tried to do was turn a bad boy and make him into Mr. Monogamy Michael. And he was not that person. If Natter had been more like Pete's, if he had been submissive, if he had been passive, if he had given her everything she wanted, she would have gotten bored with him within the first month. He got everything he did out of her because he denied her, because he was out of reach. He knew that was part of the lure. As long as I deny her, as long as I keep her on the string, as long as she is wanting me and fiending for me, I can get all the money I want out of this bitch. I can get the trips to the nice hotels. I can get the food. I can get the iPhone. I can get the iPad. I'll get my phone paid for. I'll get my rent paid for. He got everything he wanted by telling you no instead of yes. Whenever Chantal gets something that she wants, for a minute she's happy, and then she gets bored. BB was a really nice guy, but she got bored because he was a really nice guy. Same thing with Pete's. He was a nice guy, loved her. That wasn't enough. She has said, she's on record, nice guys bore her. They bore her to death. She likes exciting. She likes the unobtainable. She likes something that she can't have. That's a challenge. The challenge excites her, it arouses her, and then she goes after it harder. You know, she's on the hunt. But once she gets what she hunts, then she's got to move on to something else to hunt. So Natter got all kinds of money by telling her no. Not only that, he expanded the game. He brought in another woman to help get more money out of Foodie. In my opinion, he brought Dee Dee over to add further control over Chantal. But also, if he had Dee Dee over for a while, Chantal would pony up more money to make Dee Dee go home. So he knew how to play one woman against another to get more from Chantal and to press home the point, I don't need you, but you need me. Her and Nat are always playing those power play games. She tried to exert her power with her money, and that he would pull that shit of like, oh yeah? Well, you're the one over there lonely. There's nobody else wanting to see you, but I can make a phone call right now and have a woman over here in 5 minutes. Can you do that? I don't think you can do that. He played her insecurity and her jealousy against her. And the way he did it, he got money out of her for doing it. He played her against herself to empty that bank account, and it worked over and over and over and over and over again. Had he not been the bad boy, she would not have given him all that money.
And it's purposely right now. It's purposeful right now. Eden Sparky, block those who don't enable. What's my bad behavior, Eden? That's what I want to know. I want to know what I'm doing. Not staying at home, changing, wanting to live my life the way I want to. Violetta Vidoyevsky. Hi, Violetta. Welcome to Very Important Users. Ready, set.
And this big, stupid fucking idiot right here on the screen. She never figured it out. That if she wanted Natter, if she really wanted him, what she should have done is go the opposite way. You know, been that person that you're a mover, you're a shaker, you're getting things done, you're taking care of your health. Be that female that you're like, I got places to go and I got things to do. I'm not chasing you, you're chasing me. I am busy, I'm making my money, I'm doing things in my life. You want me, you got to chase me because I'm not chasing your ass. Had she screwed her head on straight and gotten herself together and been that person, Natter might have been blowing up her phone, not the other way around. But she gave over 100% of her power, especially when she said, I am addicted to this man. The moment those words left her lips, she was giving him 100% of her power. And he ran with it, and he kept running with it, and he's still running with it because she's still giving him money. She's still seeing him. Had she wanted him, she could have had him. But she had to be a completely different person, not a desperate, clingy, jealous, insecure female. Be a strong, independent, going places, doing stuff, talking to people female. Being a boss bitch. But she ain't one. She thinks she is, but she's not.
Peace. Liliana, it's a very, very different story. That's all I gotta say. Very different story offline. Prostitute Natter is not your boyfriend, you're delusional. You know everything. So like prostitute Natter said you're a friend, no love, he said today. It's okay. I don't know why you think he's gonna tell you guys things like that publicly.
Yep, that's true. A man that's in love can't help himself. He shows his girls off everywhere. Yep. If you're with a person and they are in love with you, they want their inner circle to meet you. They want to take you to see their parents. They want to go places with you. They want to tell the world that they're in love with you. He never did that with her. And neither did Salah. She's always been a dirty little secret. And that's exactly how she's going to stay, is a dirty little secret. She's not been with a man yet that was proud to be with her. Like, I'm in love with Chantal. Everybody, this is Chantal. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she great? I'm so happy to be with her. She's never heard those words. She's never had that moment where that happened. I've had that moment. I've been married twice, Foodie. And I've met my husband's relatives. Hang out with them. Have you? Not, you're a dirty little secret pay pig.
Yeah, like, they want you to give up your life and take care of him, and they're wrong. You are. They are wrong. Darth Cater, nobody wants to go on your stupid trolling Discord. Nada doesn't claim you, Foodie. You're crazy. Well, he confesses his love to me offline.
But why not online? He confesses his love to me offline, but why not online? If he was proud of you, why wouldn't he tell people publicly that he's with you and that he loves you? Do you know why he's telling that to you offline, if that is even happening? Because that's what you want to hear. That's what he has to say to get the money out of you. He knows that's what you want to hear. And knowing you, Chantal, you probably walk up to Nader and say, tell me that you love me. And he knows he has to say it to get paid. But he won't say it on camera.
Prostitute, you're lying now. He's not your boyfriend. B, he shouldn't be alone. You're very selfish and cruel. Fuck off, B. Sucking friggin' dick. Oh, B. Go shut the fuck up. Blocked. Thanks for your money. Amber Waves! Welcome for Important Beezers. Ready, set, peace! I'm sorry, but I do a lot for the people in my life, actually. So, sorry that I want to fucking sleep somewhere else. Sorry. And if you want Nader as your boyfriend, so be it. That's my...
And by the way, Chantal, and this is really important, if Nader loved you, if Salah loved you, why were they taking money from you? Why did you have to pay for their love? You don't pay for real love. Real love is free. And yet the men you choose to be around, you have to pay and keep paying, which points in the direction that they don't love you at all. They're just there for the payments. And they're doing what they got to do to get those payments. Payments for services rendered, whatever those services are, you're paying for services, not love. You don't pay for love, dumbass.
That's my choice. If you don't like him, you hate me because of it. I don't know what to say. I mean, hate him then, not me. Why do you hate me? Like... Mr. Piddle, I went over. I offered to take him to the fucking hospital, and he doesn't want to. The cops were there. What more do you want me to do? Do you want me to go buy a rope at Home Depot and lasso him to the hospital? I don't know what you're asking me to do.
And knowing Chantal, considering the crap. Hello, Tat. No problem. Hey, Tat, I know you from Twitter. I have seen your pictures on Twitter. You are incredibly beautiful, but I'm so glad to have you here. Going back to the React for just a second. Considering the crap that Chantal was getting from her VIPs in this moment about Pete's, if Chantal had gone home to spend time with Pete's, she would have yelled at him. Like, how could you do this? you're all depressed and you did a live stream and people were concerned and you just ruined my night with Natter, that's what would have happened. She would not have gone home and said, wow, Peace, I'm really sorry. I didn't realize that you felt so bad. She would have yelled at him. She would have got all in his ass about, you're depressed and you told people and now my VIPs are giving me crap. She would have blame shifted. It would have been a mess, making him feel guilty for being depressed and having a moment.
Al, why can't you spend the night to just be there? You won't be able to drive there if he needs you because you're always high. Think of someone else for once. I can Uber. But Peeps. So, there's that Peace will always try to protect you. He won't tell you he needs you. If he knows deep down you would rather be somewhere else. And I'm not doing wrong by Peace. Peace is my friend, not my boyfriend.
And Natter's not your boyfriend either.
So there's a difference, Deandra. Thank you. Edit online and when are you going to admit you're a couple? Well, like I said, what we do offline is very different.
Chantal, I watched the different live streams you did with Natter. I remember one where somebody in the chat gave a super chat for him to kiss you. And he looked horrified. He kissed you on the cheek. And then as soon as he got done, he did one of these. He wiped his mouth with his arm. I don't know how you weren't mortified and embarrassed when that happened. But if he loves you so much, why would he do something so awful on live stream to let people know he wasn't into you? I'm not kidding, pre-roll. He did one of these. He's just like, kiss. He literally did this. And she laughed. She tried to laugh it off. I would be mortified as a woman if a man did that beside me. But he literally did like, I don't know if I can find the clip. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Let's see. Natter. Dang it. No. I hate my computer sometimes. Foodie, Natter kiss. Can I find it really quick? Is it around? I don't know if I can find it. It might take a while to find, but he did a live stream with her where he was sitting directly beside her and somebody paid a super chat for him to kiss her. So he kissed her cheek really, really quick and yeah, she laughed it off like an idiot. I'll find it later.
I'm going to spend the night with my boyfriend. I don't know what you don't get about that. I don't know what you don't get about that. You can go. Oops. Oh, Mr. Piddle, go piddle yourself.
Wow. Telling a VIB to go unalive themselves. One of her own Beezers, one of her own members, go unalive themselves. Right there, she just said it. And the VIBs think that she cares about them. She really, really doesn't.
And Peach pissed too. Goodbye. You were canceling anyways. Where did all the super chats come from? If you sent super chats, where are you? I told you to send to my PayPal, not super chats.
Oh, you hear that? She getting mad because when you're a YouTuber and you have a monetized account, YouTube takes 30% of whatever you make, whatever it is, whether it's memberships, super chats, super stickers, they take their 30% right off the top. So she's getting mad at a VIB for not sending her money on PayPal. They sent it in a super chat. You send it in a super chat, you have to wait a month to get that money. But on PayPal, she gets it immediately. So she's getting pissed off because she's not getting that immediate money. They put it in a super chat.
And Peach pissed too. Goodbye. You were canceling anyways.
That too. Blocking somebody because why not? She's mad at them and she goes, you were canceling anyway. In other words, you were going to cancel. You weren't going to buy another membership. You weren't going to give me another $5. So why not cancel? Why not block you? It was all about the money. The channel Flow. Oh, let me go look. Thank you for the information. I appreciate that. Foodie. Let's see if I can pull it up really quick. Foodie, Beauty, Flow. Do you know what video it is? Excuse me. So sorry. Videos. Do you know the name of the video? Because she's got a lot on. Oh, I found it. I found it. We're going to watch it really quick. And this is courtesy of the channel Flow. For those who want to see the moment when he wiped his mouth. And I give full credit to Flow for the clip. Posting the link in the chat. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I'm just trying to keep track of all my tabs. So the channel is Flow. There it is right there. Small channel. This was posted 4 years ago. Let me blow it up though.
It said to kiss it.
What?
Kiss it. Shalom. Nashville chicken.
Again?
Oh, there's a.
Look at the. Look at the way he's looking at her like, oh my God, what? What do you mean somebody paid for me to kiss this beast? Is that the face of a man who's deeply in love? That is a man who's regretting all of his life choices. His life is flashing right before his eyes. Look. I know what Natter's thinking in this moment. This is what he's thinking.
You're nasty. You're nasty. You're a little nasty.
That's what he's thinking. You're nasty. Oh, God. Let's go back.
It said to kiss it.
What?
Kiss it. Shalom. Nashville chicken.
Again?
I'm sorry, that is funny. Oh my God, this is great. This is so great. She's so happy and he is not happy.
Oh, there's a person.
No, actually, I still have like three pieces of chicken for Nashi tomorrow.
They said, no, we liked her McDonald's. They liked my McDonald's with haircut.
Look at that face like,
You like McDonald's? This is not Burger King.
Sandra, $8. Kiss Chantal, please.
I need $80.
Yeah, he said $80. He's telling people, you want me to kiss her? Give me $80. He's so in love, but he's saying, you want me to kiss her? $80. You got to give me almost $100 to kiss her.
Thanks for the super chat, Sandra.
And I just want to point out, this was the man that she was having an entire meltdown over in the Karma video. This guy. This is the one she was shedding all those tears for. And she was having a meltdown over this guy. This one right here. All this over him.
Kiss Stop it.
Who's that?
Lizzie.
Who?
Lizzie. Kiss
What?
him. Thank you.
Thank you, Lizzie.
Well, quick kiss for $20. As friends.
Friends, I guess for the what? How much? $20?
Oh, Sandra.
What?
Uh-oh. Sandra, 15. Kiss her now.
Look at that face like, oh, do I have to do it? Do I have to do it?
Sandra.
Now you have to do it.
There it is. He wiped his mouth. He kissed her and then did one of those. It just happened. You know what we need in this moment? Hold on. Y'all know what's you know what's happening. You know what we're doing. Hey, blood.
Sandra, come on.
Okay, enough of that and enough of him. I don't want to see him no more. But for those who have never seen the kiss, I just thought you should see that. This is the guy that she cried over and she got obsessed over. And she did not want to spend time with Pete's because of him.
Where did all the super chats come from? If you sent super chats, where are you? I told you to send to my PayPal, not super chats.
Imagine being so entitled that people are giving you money and you're getting mad at them because of the way they give you money. That is foodie beauty. And she did this a lot. This is not her only time getting mad at people and cursing them out for sending her money through a super chat versus PayPal. Why'd you send it to my PayPal? I want my PayPal. How dare you send me a super chat? YouTube is going to take part of my money.
Why are you guys always coming in here and bragging about your cars but donate $1.79, Curly? Like anyone cares that you have a Cadillac.
Wow, that too. She also put people down for sending these smaller super chats. Who cares about your $1.79? So they sent her like a $2 super sticker or super chat, and she knows that YouTube takes 30%. So she's already told it up in her mind, oh, out of $2, I only get $1.79. That's not enough money. How dare you send me so small of an amount?
Like, still, you're not responsible for their happiness, okay? I'm not responsible for Pete's happiness. I'm not responsible. And yes, I know that sounds insensitive. He's grieving the loss of his cat. And to me, I felt like I was being supportive. If I wasn't being supportive, it's up to him to tell me. Not for you guys to just be like,
You know, I haven't watched Pete's lately, but when I have seen him in brief clips on Twitter and also on YouTube, I think maybe I'm wrong to say this, but I feel like his energy towards Foodie has finally changed. I don't think he is as attached to her as he once was. I think something shifted in him. I don't know how it shifted, why it shifted, but I think it did shift. Like he used to be happy about her being around and being back in Canada, but I feel that there's more of a separation now. Like he's not so eager to see her. He doesn't want to see her. He doesn't want to hear from her. He's not as attached. Pete has set his safe boundaries, and good for him. But I think he's just come to realize that loving her is a harmful thing. You're never going to get any love back. And he's just moved on. Chantal, when she got fully into Salah, she was so arrogant that she did not do anything to maintain control over Pete's. So that 3 years she spent around Salah, she didn't think about Pete's at all. And I think somewhere in that time, something shifted emotionally, mentally in him to where he realized this woman does not care about me. And he started to pull away. Like I just don't feel from him like he cares about her the same way.
Because you didn't stay a few extra hours, or you should sleep at home with him tonight. Like he's gonna be grieving for a while, guys, you know, like. And for me, I am grieving too. I've had this cat. We bought her together.
You didn't care about Timbit. You did not care about Timbit at all. You didn't care what happened to her.
2005, a year after BBJ. I'm grieving, and for me, I am grieving too. Open chat.
Hello.
Yeah, this is her idea of grieving. going to Natter's place, getting high with him, spending time with him, doing a live stream. This is her idea of grieving over Timbit. So where Pizza's grief was real and he did it privately, Chantal was doing live streams with Natter and claiming that she was grieving over a cat that she didn't even care about. A cat that stayed basically shut up in a bedroom. And I watched many of the live streams. I never saw Foodie go into Pizza's room to spend time with Timbit. Like, we barely saw Timbit. Thank you, Hippieista. Thank you. Appreciate it so much. Thank you for the super chat. I never saw her go into the bedroom to say, how is Timbit doing? Look around. See if Timbit needed water or food or how she was doing health-wise. She never went in that room. She didn't care for her own cat. She didn't care for Sam or BBJ. So why would she give a shit about the roommate's cat? That's out of sight, out of mind. She's not.
I don't have a special ear.
Yeah, you think I understand farming.
Please. We're gonna make people puke. Truth. For me to raise your peace. Matter?
Yep.
They want you to admit that I'm your girlfriend.
Admit?
Here she's being very manipulative. So on the night that Timbit passed and her roommate is grieving the loss of his pet, which obviously he cared about, on this night, she's trying to manipulate Natter to say that she is his girlfriend. She's being very walk around the block about it, but this is what she's doing. She's trying to use her chat to manipulate him. Did you hear that? Did you hear what she just said? Let me go back so you guys can hear it, and I'll shut up. Listen.
Matter?
Yep.
They want you to admit that I'm your girlfriend.
Admit? What? I've been before.
Are we making Baba Ganoush after?
What?
So she's not going to say, hey, Natter, tell people that I'm your girlfriend. She's saying, the chat wants you to say that I'm your girlfriend. Using the Beezers, trying to get something out of him that she wants out of him. Yeah, they want us to admit. They. It wasn't me, it was them. Remember? One more time.
Please.
Ew.
We're gonna make people puke. Truth.
Yeah, she says, I love you. And he says, thank you. Ouch. She says, love you, because she wants him to say, I love you back. He says, thank you. Cringe. She's trying so hard to get him to claim her, even verbally. So she tries that love you, thinking that he'll say, I love you back. He doesn't do it. She failed there. So now she's ready to try again and use her own chat to manipulate him.
Matter?
Yep.
They want you to admit that I'm your girlfriend.
Admit? What? I've been before.
And he didn't do it. So she failed twice. Yeah, it is very embarrassing.
Are we making Baba Ganoush after?
What?
Sorry, Jamie Carpenter, I'm hungry. Fuck, do you want to friggin' have me stoned now? I don't know what you want. People in back because I posted a picture of beet dip on my Instagram.
No, you try it before you argue.
You should try it before you argue. When's it acceptable to post food pictures, Jamie? Like, what's the time frame? When's too soon? Like, when's it enough? Like 48 hours? What?
You know what? I just figured something out. I just showed that clip, Manic Panic. Thank you. I just showed it, but thank you so much. Somebody else pointed it out, but thank you. I found it courtesy of the chat. Thank you, chat. But I just figured something out. I think I know why Chantal picks men who will cook for her. That's because that's the only thing she has to talk about. Like, that gives her something to talk about with the guy. Oh, I'm into food and you cook food. We can have an entire relationship based on you cooking food and me loving food. Like, food is a connecting point. He has the ability to cook her food. So that's going to be the glue that holds them together because there's nothing else in common. When she went live with him, she's always talking about fucking food because she's obsessed with food. Oh, you're a chef and you cook, you can cook for me. Yeah, food is her entire world. And it just escapes her that food is not everybody's obsession. It's her obsession.
I like it. You guys know I care about Peeps and I'm here for him. You know it.
Ew.
Watch Candyman now?
No, they can smash.
And one more time, this was the guy that she claimed was abusive to her. And look at the way she's acting. So I put it to the court of public opinion. If you were being abused by somebody physically, would you be behaving this way? Would you be sitting beside that person, acting like a schoolgirl, giggling, kissing all over them, trying to get their attention? If he was so horrible, if he hit you so hard that you saw stars, if he flicked a cigarette at you, would you have this energy? Nope. But she wants everybody to believe that she was a victim. I'm going to say something, and this is not me trauma dumping on anybody. I'll be very brief with it. Chantal, I was in an actual DV relationship for 5 years. And the person that I was around was a monster with many faces. And I never knew which monster was in front of me at any given moment. Because of his behavior, there were certain rooms of the house that I wouldn't go into while he was home if there was no window or no door to get out of, if I need to get out. Anytime that person was in the house, I would literally almost hold my breath. I wouldn't want to make eye contact. I did be very controlled with my energy, with my reactions, just being very submissive because of that demon of many faces. I was never happy when he was home with me. I was happiest when he was not there. Then I could breathe. But when he was there, I held my breath. I stayed in my room all the time just to get away from him. And you're over there spending time around Natter.
That's the problem.
بس بغنوش نو for 3 days.
We always hang out.
No بغنوش for 3 days.
Excuse me?
We just eat بغنوش.
When?
You make بغنوش guys?
Yes. There are always things that always have to be in the fridge, okay? Baba ganoush, tahini, hummus,
Hummus?
and
You make hummus, bro.
koshari.
I never made hummus, bro.
Yeah.
Not just the sound of their vehicle pulling up, but if they're in the house and they even just start to raise their voice, you're backing up towards a door somewhere, or you're walking into a room with a door and you put your hand on the doorknob just in case you got to run out. That's what I'm talking about.
I do.
Kin Spice, no hate, love, condolences to Pete's. He may have found comfort and rested easier knowing his best friend was just across the hall. Like, did you seriously just give me $200? Oh wow. Somebody gave me $200. Thank you so much for the super chat. And for me, I am grieving too. Like, Dill, you're not responsible for their happiness, okay? I'm not responsible for Pete's happiness. And that's oh well, you need to be emotionally available. No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't owe anybody anything. I'm not responsible for another human being's grown adult's happiness. I'm not responsible for their feelings at all. Like, why am I
Beezers, take note of that. So she's saying this about someone in her personal life, someone that she was involved with, someone that she was in love with at one point, or I don't know if she was really in love with Pete, y'all. I think she just liked the idea of having what she couldn't have. And then when she had Pete's, she just got bored with him. And that's just a pattern with her. She wants what she can't have. And then when she can have it, when she gets it, then she gets bored and moves on to the next. But even if she leaves you, you're not supposed to be with anybody. Or if she's with you, she doesn't really want you. It's like, I don't want it, but then again, I don't want you to have it either. So at that point, it just becomes possession. It's my possession. She looks at people as possessions, as objects. She doesn't acknowledge that there are feelings there, that there are emotions there. So if she has this attitude towards people in her real life, what makes the Beezers think that she cares more for them, that she considers them, that there's real love there? All you Beezers, you're just strangers on the internet to give her money, like I said. She don't give a fuck about you. She never will. She cares that you're there because you're putting money in her pocket and you're paying for her DoorDash and you're paying for her all her other shit. And if you weren't there, she'd be a broke ass bitch. And that's why she had an entire fucking meltdown over Nina, because Nina is one of the big contributors. Look at the way she behaved with Nina. That's how much she financially depends on people, which is scary and it's very unstable, but whatever. But beyond the money, she don't care. She does not care. If she does not care about people in her personal life, she's certainly not going to care about people on the internet. She looks at people as dollar bills. And I'm going to say something else, and this is going to hurt Foodie's feelings, and I don't care. I want it to hurt her feelings. Foodie, there are prostitutes and there are whores. Prostitutes are people that offer companionship and intimacy for a price. They do what they do. They make their money. But then after they get done doing what they do, they come home and there's a line. They don't work the people in their personal life. They don't work their friends. They don't work their family. They may work their clients, but their personal life is their personal life. You're a whore. What is a whore? A whore is someone who works everybody. They don't care who it is. They don't care where it is. They treat everybody the same way. They treat everybody like a client. you're a whore. You'll work your family. You'll work your friends. You'll work people on the internet. Everybody is a potential dollar bill to you and business opportunity. Someone to scam, someone to manipulate, someone to lie to. There is no line. There is no sacred place or sacred person where you say to yourself, I have my clients, but this person is not a client. They are someone that I care about and someone that I love, and they're in a different category. Everybody in your life is in the same box. And that's a damn shame that you look at everybody the same way. You treat them the same way. That nothing and no one is off limits. That you don't have enough love and consideration and loyalty and respect to separate personal from money. Everybody to you is potential money. You're a whore. And I'm saying that as someone in the adult industry, bitch. You're a whore. There are prostitutes and then there are whores. You're a whore.
Responsible for Pete's happiness.
Only emotional.
Yeah, big time. Ready to get help? Oh yeah. Well, I say that, but
Yeah, you've been ready.
Guntzilla. There's a user called Guntzilla. I think in reference to me. But it's funny. Emotional is just as painful. It is. Even more. Because like being like if you stub your toe, the pain goes away after. And I like how that's a narcissist. That's so narcissistic to not have any regard for anybody. That's so weird.
But you are a narc. Boy, are you a narc. The thing about narcs is they don't realize how much of a narc they are. They think everybody else is the problem when they are the problem. And that is because they just don't feel. They don't have a sense of empathy. Of like they can feel what the other person is feeling. They don't let it in. I don't know if Foodie can be considered a sociopath or if she would have sociopathic tendencies, but she just doesn't feel what other people feel. She truly does. She is so lacking in emotion. She has to fake emotion. And she's really bad at it. She's really bad at faking emotions.
Like, how am I not regarding anybody? I'm not even doing anything. Oh, yeah, and people to always be like, oh, well, Pete's this, Pete's that. Like, honestly, I'm not even going to go there. I don't care about his feelings. Yaba had the nerve to say that. Why don't you come take care of him then, Yaba? Do better. Where's your help for Pete's? Why don't you house him ongoing?
Yep. That was your idea. You asked Peace to get you a place after BB. So where did we start? Well, we started was at the time when she broke up with BB. Pete's had a job. Pete's was making money. Pete's had good credit. I don't know where he was living. It's not my business. But financially speaking, he was okay. And then Chantal and BB broke up. And she didn't have a place to go. Despite the fact that she was making money on YouTube and she could have found her own place, she decided to hop on Pete's back and convince him to get a place with her. To his credit, at the time, Pete was looking for a place within his budget and said so. He was trying to be very sensible and look for a place that he could pay for. All the places that they looked at, aesthetically speaking, Chantal did not like. She said, I'm not going to live in those dumps. So they struck a deal. If he put his name on the lease at the villa, he did, not her. She was never on the lease. She would pay the rent and the bills. And all he would have to do is take out the garbage and maybe take care of the cats here and there. He wouldn't have to do much. So that was the deal. His name was on the lease. Her name was never on the lease the entire time that they were there. And then while they were there, she was after him to quit his job and join her on YouTube. He got laid off. He never got another job. So while he was living there, she was paying for everything. And that's the way she wanted it. Because if he didn't have a job and if he didn't have money, that means he wasn't going anywhere. And she had full control of him for whatever she wanted. She had a full-time live-in servant. If she needed pet sitting, he would have to do it. If she needed house cleaning, he would have to do it. If she needed him to go and get her food down at the door, he would have to do it. And then she met Salah. And even that being her best friend, even if she wanted to move to Kuwait to be with Salah, what she could have done as a good friend is go to her friend and say, hey, Pete's, I'm really getting into this other guy. I'm thinking of moving to the Middle East. I know you don't have a job right now. So I'm giving you notice that you need to start looking for one. While you're here, start looking for a job and get a job and start making money and start putting money away, because I'm going to be leaving in about, I would say about 3 or 4 months, 5 months, 6 months. Give him time to get himself together. She did not do that. She just up and left. And since his name was on the lease, because that place was so fucked up, with the cat pee and the cat poop on the carpet and the damaged kitchen tile and them having to repaint and rip out the carpet and everything else they had to do, $5,000 in damages that she left him with that she never paid for. She just got infatuated with another guy. She urged him to move into that place with her. And then when she wanted to move on, she moved on, and she could move on with no legal obligation. She financially wrecked him. Good friend, huh? Really good friend.
I don't care about him, but I offered to take care of him while he's struggling.
He wasn't struggling until you came back into his life. He was doing wonderfully before he moved in with you. Correct. He was working, he was making money, and then you fucking showed back up. As if you hadn't done enough damage. You were in a relationship with him before, and you cheated on him. And while you were with BB, you were still taking his fucking money. So you're with one man, taking money from another man. The fuck? And then you con him into getting the villa. And while you're there wrecking it, damaging it. You leave the place a mess. And then you leave him with the bill. And that's supposed to be okay. You didn't even have the good grace to warn him that you were leaving months in advance so he could prepare.
I don't care about him, but I took him for dinner yesterday to cheer him up.
You took yourself to dinner. Pete hates sushi. If it was for him, you would have taken him somewhere he loved. And knowing Pete, you probably paid for the meal.
I don't care about.
And I'm going to bring this up because it matters. Since we're here, while we're here, let's think about what happened recently. Her calling on her mother to go to the blood lab to get her blood drawn. Her mother, who works, who lives across town, who had to take time off of work to do this for Chantal. Her mom, calling upon mom. Hey, mom, I need to go to the blood lab, even though there's a place pretty much right next door to me, or I could take an Uber myself. Mom, do this for me. Mom took time off of work. Mom cleaned her house. Mom took her out to lunch. Mom bought her a new outfit. The purpose of mom taking time off was so Chantal could get tests done. That was the purpose of the visit. Everything else was just extras, like the clothes, the cleaning of the house, the going out to lunch. Those were just bonuses that were supposed to happen after the visit. The visit was the most important thing. And Chantal didn't even do that right. But she got what she wanted. She got some new clothes. She got her house cleaned. She got some food. Chantal used her mother, and she doesn't feel bad about it. I think she lied to her mom and told her that she actually got blood drawn because she wanted to go to lunch. I think so too. I think that she maybe acted like she was going to get her blood drawn. She stayed at the office for a little while and then called her mom and said, I'm done. And mom was happy, thinking that she actually went to go do her test, and she didn't. And Foodie is someone that if you want her to do something, you have to give her a reward. So what was the reward? She got her house cleaned. She got a free meal. She got some new clothes. She got rewarded for things she did not even do. And y'all are right. Her mom is an enabler. Her mom should not be telling this 42-year-old woman to go take care of her health. Should not be trying to bribe her by cleaning her house and buying her food and buying her new clothes. Mom should have the attitude of, you're 42 years old now. If you don't care about your house being clean, then I'm not going to clean it for you. If you don't care about your health, I'm not going to force you to care. And I'm certainly not going to buy you a new outfit. You want to take care of yourself, you take care of yourself. You don't, you don't. Her mom lets her use her. Her mom knows how she is. Yeah, mom should wise all the way up. So she might have gone to that doctor's office and pretended to get blood drawn when it never happened.
Him, but really, really. Whose bills do you pay all of 100% of? And that's, oh, well, you need to be emotionally available. No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't owe anybody anything.
And I'm just going to point this thing out. While Chantal was with Pete's in a relationship, I heard she put him in debt. I don't know how much the debt was. I don't know how great the amount was, but I feel that him living with Chantal and not working, maybe that was part of his way of getting some of that money back or getting compensation, because he knows that Foodie will never give him the money equivalent to whatever she owes him. So if she borrowed a lot of money from Pete, if she put him in debt, and then later on he can live off of her and kind of get some of that back, I think that's fair. You're going to put somebody in debt and then not pay them back, and that's the only way they can get paid back. I think that's kind of fair.
I'm not responsible for another human being's grown adult's happiness. I'm not responsible for their feelings at all. Like, why am I responsible for Pete's happiness? Maybe do a reaction video about that. What? They hate you so bad they accuse you of what they're actually doing. The social media world is sick. It's true. They're willing to do things, racist things, whatever, just to try to get to me. You're just making yourself look bad. I don't have to do anything. I don't have to do anything but just sit here and bees.
And what does beesing mean, Chantal? I just want to bees. In other words, I just want to sit here and be an addict. And I want to do my addictions in front of people. I want people to watch me get high, and I want them to pay me to get high. I want to do fetish content. I want to get paid for fetish content. I want to do the kink content on regular social media where it doesn't fucking belong. Go to a private site and do that. That's what those sites are for. Tell all of your kinky, perverted, fucked up sicko beezers to meet you on a site like Phoebe and do it there, mama. I have nothing to say if you do it that way. I'm okay with that. But using regular social media to do that kind of shit and make money is wrong. Yeah, you're nasty.
Yaba said if you left the country, Pete's would have nowhere to stay. Yaba is in a southern U.S. state and knows nothing about our life. Not only just personally about our life in Canada. How would he have nowhere to stay? He's literally going to be living in a frigging huge 5-6 bedroom house with his mother. Oh, he has to feed some cats. Oh, boo-hoo, what a job.
I mean, look, I don't want to bash Pete's. I know that he has mental issues. What they are, I cannot say. I know that he struggles with depression. He might be socially awkward. I understand that too. But if you're someone and you've got a roommate or an ex that mentally, emotionally, they're struggling. They struggle a lot. They're very much the shut in. They have trouble just doing normal things. Is that the person you want to leave your pets with? Because those aren't his pets per se, they're yours. So is that the person you're trusting to take care of your pets? That's not a good idea.
He gets free life to go pick up food from the door from me. And you're saying I'm a bad friend? Why? Because I fell in love with somebody and I'm moving on with my life? I'm not going to live with my frigging ex and my friend forever?
And yet here we are in 2026. New apartment. What did she want to happen, chat? 2026, what did she want to happen that did not happen? She wanted Pete's to move in with her again. She wanted Pete's to live in that little spare room. And I got to give props to Pete's. He said no. Thank God he said no. But she wanted to put him in that spare room and maybe have him pay part of the rent. And he said no. Good for him. He finally smartened up. And she wanted Pete's to be her servant again. And he said no. Like once was enough. And she wanted him in that little storage room. And he said, nope, no thanks. Good on him. He finally got smart. He finally detached himself.
Because I want something different in my life? Yeah, fuck Yaba. Adopt him. If you can do so much better. Like, he doesn't even complain. Pete's is not okay. So, well, how is that my problem? I'm not sounding insensitive, but really, why am I getting blamed for everything, including the emotional and psychological well-being of a grown adult male whom I'm not even in a relationship with?
You know what? You have to wonder, like, how much Pete's has grown. He must have grown quite a bit while she's been gone, because the old Pete's would have jumped at the chance to live with Chantal. If she said, Pete's, all I have is a storage closet, but you can put a bed in there and a dresser and your computer, and you can live in there and you can live with me, the old Pete's would have jumped at the chance. But the new Pete said no. Pete said no. He said, no, thanks. The couple of times that he went over to Foodie's house, I'm going to keep it real with y'all. He did not look comfortable. He did not look at ease. He did not look relaxed. I don't know what he saw or what he heard while he was there, but I think he saw something or he heard something that made him go, whoa, whoa. Like, I am not liking what I'm feeling, and I'm not liking what I'm seeing. And he did not look comfortable being around Chantal. If you watch old videos of them versus the live streams that he did with Foodie at her house, he was not comfortable. And another thing that might be telling, the couple of times that he was around Chantal, he got sick. He physically got sick. And I don't know if that's a physical thing. I don't know if that's a spiritual thing, but I do know it's possible that if somebody has really, really nasty, dark energy, that will literally make you sick. That will make you feel very, very ill. And Pete's had been separated away from her for a long time. And then maybe being around her again, it just hit him kind of full force and it made him ill. Yeah, he really did look on edge. But one thing I will never forget about one of the live streams that they did together, she cut his hair. She actually cut his hair. She cut Pete's hair. I don't know if he wanted his hair cut or she just did it to exert control over him, but she actually cut his damn hair. And she's doing a dominance move. I don't think he wanted his hair cut. He gets car sick, according to Chantal. Well, is it car sick or is it just being around her nasty energy? And him getting a dose of nasty energy after being away from it for years. Was that during COVID? No, that was when she came back and he was around her. When she moved into that new apartment and he came to visit, he came to stay, she cut his damn hair. She trimmed his hair. She gave him a haircut.
Can you explain that? I just want a piece all weekend. I just want a piece. So yeah, like, people they just don't know how to analyze situations. Like, honestly, like, I don't know. I really don't. Like, what's your what's your point? You know what I mean? Yeah, that's completely wrong. The fact that she expects you to stay stuck forever and not be able to move on with a partner is ridiculous. I know she hopes that I'm a mess forever. These people hope because they're, one, miserable with their life. Two, they have this like expectation that, or entitlement to my personal information for their own entertainment. Well, that line stops here. And I like Pete's, but he also has family. You have your own life to live. No one is a child. Right, Jack. Voice of reason again.
And yet you went running to Pete's like a child. Pete's, the guy broke up with me. Take care of me. When you could have been the adult and taken care of your damn self. You were making money on YouTube. Could have found a place to live. You always go running to other people to take care of you. Your mom, your aunt, everybody. Even going so far as to find a man in the Middle East and look at him as a father and call him dad, which is sick. Trying to turn a younger man into some kind of weird sexual daddy figure. Girl, you're fucked up in the head. You need some mental help doing that. Yeah, nasty. She's nasty. Doing some kind of weird, nasty role play. You're nasty. He's not a child. Well, neither are you. And yet you'll always want to act like a child and talk like a child and the baby talk and dad. And the fuck's wrong with you? Grow up, bitch.
Pressure her to tell you.
Pete's needs help, but not from Chantal. I am doing what I can. Yeah.
No, you're not. When you were living with Pete, why didn't you encourage him to go to therapy? Why didn't you encourage him to get exposure therapy? If you wanted to go to the Middle East, why didn't you give him proper notice to get a job and make some money before the move? Why didn't you do what you could to make sure that after you were gone, he would be okay? If he took care of you before the move in, during you being there, during the time of the villa, why wouldn't you do the right thing by your friend and take care of them in the way that you could while you were still around?
I mean, there's some issues I can't be very supportive with because I don't have I can try to help him as much as I can, but again, I have my own life, and I have plans for my life in the future, and I'm not apologizing for that. You don't even have kids, and they're shaming you as if Peach is your child. I get shamed for that too, possibly wanting a family in the future.
What? She wants a family in the future? No, she doesn't. She can't have a family. How? She can't have kids. She had a hysterectomy. So how is she going to get a family? She hates kids. She does not like kids except to exploit them for money. Again, whore mentality. Whore mentality. Working everything and everybody for money. Not even kids or pets off limits. Everything is a dollar bill to her. Everything. Her health, her sickness, her addictions, her problems, her disorders, people, situations, beezers. Everybody's a dollar bill. filming out in public, putting people on camera that don't want to be on camera, not asking their consent, always a dollar bill to be made. Whore mentality.
Like, why do I not have the right? Like, because I was a mess at one point in my life, I don't have a right to change and want things better for my life. I don't have a right to change my feelings on wanting a family or how I view children. Like, how many people constantly change their mind, or maybe I've made insensitive jokes in the past, like whatever, maybe I've made insensitive jokes in the past, like whatever. Not just that, but I don't hang around dudes that are not, like, I'm not going to hang around with dude friends anyways. Like, I have no use for them.
Ah, so she just told on herself. I don't have dude friends. So you are admitting that when you meet a man, he's not just going to be a friend. You've got other plans. So you can't have female friends because you're not into women. That's okay. It's okay if you're not into women. We're not into you either, bitch. But you're not into women like that. But when you meet a man, you can't just have a male friend that you can talk to, that you can hang out with, that maybe you can have coffee with. They've got to be intimate with you or offer intimacy or relationship, or it's not worth knowing them. Got it. Got it. You want everything or you accept nothing. Chantal, friendships can be wonderful. They can be very beneficial to the soul. I have friends. I have people that I talk to, and I love talking to them. And I'm not intimate with them. I enjoy the conversation. I've had many wonderful, insightful conversations with men and women friends. You know, friendship is as beneficial as an intimate relationship. It's just a different kind of intimate relationship. It's not sexual. Your problem is that you don't believe in friendship. You don't see the benefit in friendship. And there's much benefit in friendship. You just, it's all about like, give me some or it's not worth knowing you.
I have no use for them.
Mimi, you know what? I'm the kind of girl that I say, hey, you know what? Ladies, let us do lunch. We need to go, let's just paint the town red. Why don't we just paint the fucking town red? Do have a girl kind of day. We can go paint the town red all by ourselves. We can go have afternoon tea and do afternoon tea and sit around and eat little sandwiches and drink tea and shoot the shit. And just go paint the town red and have fun. Let's go dancing. I love to go dancing, believe it or not. I love dancing. Let's go dancing. Let's go to the beach. Have a fun day. We'll find different fun things to do. We'll put ideas in a hat and then pull out a piece of paper. And whatever the paper says, we can go do it. You know, like have spontaneous fun all day. She could never. She could never have a day like that. A day of fun, random activities. She'll never know happiness like that.
I was? Poor me. Give me $25 for my crusty panties and shut up. Yeah, people are like, you're a predator. Oh well.
What? What was that? Say that again. Say it again.
was? Poor me. Give me $25 for my crusty panties and shut up. Yeah, people are like, you're a predator. Oh well.
She didn't deny it. People calling her a predator, she didn't deny it. She didn't say, no, I'm not a predator. She says, oh, well. So you're admitting that you're a predator. Good, because that's what you are. You are a predator. But we knew that. I knew that.
Stay mad. I have too many friends. Again, you don't know it. None of you are prettier than me. None of you. None. Oh shit, I'm gonna thrive and be a fucking boss bitch I always knew I was. Poor me.
I'm not talking about Maria. Tell him I'm not talking about Maria. Whatever. I have so much power. He doesn't even know.
You guys are going to be in disbelief when you see how much of a glow up, and we have to take care of our of this house. Especially if there's a possibility in the future of rent to own. That would be amazing because again, $30-something thousand or whatever a year in rent, or $30,000 a year in rent, or whatever it is, that's a big chunk down payment on a house already.
And look where she's at now, begging for rent money. Well, that went way out the window, didn't it?
I moved my car over. I hope that's his fucking car. If it's not even his car, then he should mind his own effing business. That's what I'm gonna say to him next time too. How about you mind your business? Thanks. I hate aggressive. I found like the way he knocked with his big pit bull coming towards me. Like, get out of here, Baldy, you fucking asshole. A little over the line. He said his wife. Well, they got into a big truck. And if that's his wife, his girlfriend is skinny like this. So I'm going to park my car the way I want to park my fucking car. Right on the line. Thank you. Come do something about it, bitch. I hate aggressive men. Come do something about it, bitch. I'm not trying to flex. So, unless you throw your bed away, you're gonna have to sleep on my DNA every night.
Ew. She's talking about Dee Dee's bed. Like she did a whole live stream where she was singing a song, My DNA, on your purple mattress, my DNA. She loves it. She loves soiling other people's things. And you know, she did that for spite. She probably pooed or peed on that mattress just for fucking spite.
I totally peed her bed. I totally peed her bed.
Oh, she just said it. She just said it. She said, yeah, I totally peed her bed. She deliberately pissed on her bed. Nasty.
And this is a rerun. Well, if you don't like reruns, then go watch something else with your $1.99. No one cares. No, she was bitter about it because the day after she's like, I'm just washing my sheets. It don't matter if you wash your sheets, you can't wash your mattress, you stupid idiot. Oh, watch, she's probably gonna like screw her right now and be like, hey, you like that bitch? Oh, they're so fucked up. I hate them all. I hate them all. You just proved you're a liar tonight. Like, why are you trying to make me mad? This just makes me hate you more. And I'm just gonna keep talking more about you. So keep pissing me off more. Keep pissing me off more. 4K bed should have a mattress cover. It like came off. It came off because we were having sex on it. He wants to taste the rainbow. He's disgusting. No wonder he has STDs. Like reading his comments, like have fun with your hater. Like seriously, like you're gonna like. What pissed me off was his reply to some of the hater comments. Like,
and I'm sorry if I have to get graphic, chat. Forgive me. Please forgive me. I don't mean to get graphic, but I just have to point this out. Given how Chantal is, I seriously doubt that there was anything passionate going on in that bedroom that would cause her to be so excited that she would squirt. So knowing Chantal, she probably just laid on that bed and peed on it just to be disgusting and gross. I just want to say that. Like, just, I seriously doubt that Natter, being the size that he is, that he's going to be being passionate with somebody 4 or 5 times his size, and the passionate encounter is going to result in her being so excited that she has a extreme orgasm and then her body just reacts. So she probably just lay on the bed and peed on it just to be an asshole.
Some people saying the nastiest shit, like, she's not good for your channel, Natter, change your password and shit and all this and that, and like, and he's like, thanks, I will look into it. Like, excuse me? You fucking, like, if it weren't for me, like, he thinks he's just magically, he'll be like, oh, my video only got 3,000 views.
You know what? Listen, Bex, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. I'm sure you watch Horse Chuck and Bingo. Don't talk to me. I don't want to hear anything from anybody in here. Half y'all in here go and watch Two Girls, One Flirt, and you're watching like the Coucher Chantal and the zoom ins and all this other shit. And you're seeing like zoom ins of butt cracks. And I'm trying to be as delicate as I can. And y'all give me shit. I could have been real graphic with it, but I was delicate. Wasn't I? I was nice. I was trying to be ladylike. You do watch the flirts. Okay, then. I rest my case. If you watch Goose Chuck for 5 fucking minutes, don't talk to me. If you subject yourself to that, then you should be desensitized to anything that I have to fucking say. Don't come over here with all that. Ugh.
You realize that, like, if it weren't for me, you wouldn't have any at all? Like he just thinks that he's just so special in his videos that he's just gonna like magically grow right to the top, like right away without any help. Like, basically, I feel like somebody's like stepping on my face to lift themselves up, and that's how I feel in this relationship. And I'm so not. No. You can fucking call me bald, fat, whatever, but I'm not a fucking pushover. And I have,
compared to Goose Chuck, I am like PG-13 and she is like rated R with her mouth. Goose Chuck has a rated R kind of mouth. Speaking of Goose Chuck, we got to summon her a minute. There. For those of you that miss Goose, and I miss Goose too. No, that's a lie. I donate nothing. Nope, it's slander. I'm contacting my YouTube manager over this. The lies that are going on with my name attached. I don't like it.
Have been for 6 months. Like FFG style. This is a happy house. Go figure. Like, I'm the person you should be the nicest to. Like, really? Like, anyway. Shoes are. They always do. So how do you have money if you don't work? Because I'm awesome. Cocaine Beeson? No. Oh, the German guy. Oh my god, this is fucking perfect, but he had to cancel on me. He had a stitch open up on a recent injury and he had to go to the hospital, so he wanted to reschedule for next Friday. But if I end up being the big goddess that I knew I always was inside, just like my tarot cards.
No, she did not just say tarot cards. It's tarot, Foodie. Tarot. English major, tarot. Thank you. Tarot. You know that thing that you pretend to read, but you don't know how to read? Tarot. I'll say it slow so you can get it. Tarot. Thank you.
Anyway. Oh my god. Hi, Jamie. Nobody believes me about what? What's a cut? Okay, so this man. Okay, I get this message. Okay, this fucking man. Oh my god. And I don't want any hookups. So, okay. This guy to a T is like my type for looks. He's slender, but he's, oh my god. I've seen everything about him already. I video everything. I mean, I don't know if he's real or not, but he's too good to be true. I mean, he's gorgeous. He wants to worship the ground I walk. He wants to worship me in every way. Like, he wants to worship me, kiss my feet. He wants to kiss my feet. Now, the catch is he wants me to control his entire fucking life.
You know what this sounds like to me? Sounds like you encountered someone who wanted financial domination. I've encountered a few of those. Somebody wanted you to be a findom, and you turned that down? Why did you turn that down? This sounds like financial domination. She encountered a guy that wanted to be financially dominated. And there are people in the world that are into that. They get off on it. They want to hand over access to their bank accounts, to their credit cards, all of that. It's like, yeah, you could have control of my credit card and I'll send you my bank account numbers and all of this. That's what it sounds like to me. She found a guy that was into financial domination, that wanted to treat her like a goddess. And people who are into findoms, you don't have to do anything sexual for them. They just get off on somebody controlling their finances.
Like, everything about his life. Like, he's looking to be a slave and a cuck. It's a red flag. Like, he's got a good job. He's got his own place. He wants me to come over Monday and meet him. And he wants me to, like, he's like, I even want my woman to control my money and just give me a little bit.
Right. Financial domination.
Like, oh. And he's so, oh my god, it's garlic bread. Green flag. Yeah, I've never heard of green super chat. Well, I just want to say, I think this fucking place is haunted. Or chowder pondu. Amelia. Hi, Amelia. Aubrey.
As far as Foodie's story, I believe half of it, Katie. I believe that there are people out there like that because I've encountered a few. Like I said, I know it's a real thing. I know it's a real kink. It's a fetish. Does that apply to her? I don't know. I don't know if somebody approached Foodie like that. I know people like that exist, and that's their kink. But did somebody approach her like that? I don't know. She might have gone onto a kink site and saw something like that, and then she just made a story around that. But I do know that's a real thing. Does it apply to her, though? I don't know. Can't say.
Well, why do I think that? I heard a priest. Things just floating in front of my face. Just seeing things with my peripheral vision, hearing things. Cindy and Donovan tried warning you. Yes. They have their fall drinks? Oh. Gosh. Baby face. Yeah, well, you're never going to see this baby face ever again. Ever. I can talk shit about who I want. Are you going to stop me?
So that was the video from Knock Knock It's Karma. Oh, hey booger. Oh. There you go. So did you guys enjoy that? I enjoyed that. She likes being a dominant that gives her money away. I know. She's so stupid. She could have gone the other way. Instead of giving her money away to guys, guys could have been giving her money. But she went the other way. Let's see what else we got here. Get her big, huge head off the screen. Is there anything here of note? Let's see. I think we watched everything. Let's see. Got that. Nope. Videos. Nope. No. These are mostly small clips. 1 second. I'm looking for something up. Give me 1 moment. So there's another one that we could watch. I think we got through part of it. Let me get this off the screen real quick. It's another one by Knock Knock It's Karma. Said when Beauty shows you who she is, believe her. And I think we got like part of the way through it, but not all the way through it. You're going to love Foodie's little outing this evening when you see it. What did she do? Where did she go? Where did she go, Suzanne? If you want, we can watch the other part of this one. Where did she go, Suzanne? Hello, Mimi. Let me go ahead and bring that up real quick while you're telling me. Yeah, so we got part of the way through. So you guys want to watch the rest of this one? Also from Knock Knock It's Karma. Movie theaters, smoked weed outside, then got paranoid and went home. What'd she get paranoid for? Why was she getting paranoid? That somebody would see her and say something? Weirdo. Then don't smoke weed in public. Stupid. Don't look like an asshole and people won't call you out for being one. Anyway, so this one's called When Foodie Beauty Shows Who She Is, Believe Her. Let's watch.
Gradually, because they didn't want him to be triggered. But they allowed him a bigger breakfast. Like he would have 2 eggs, cereal, and then what we had. And they wouldn't cook his eggs right, like ever. I don't know if the guy was fucking with him on purpose. Sorry, not sorry. I don't know if the guy was messing with him on purpose or what, but he would always make his eggs over easy.
Okay.
And he wanted them, sunny side up more. He wanted the yolk runny. I remember just like thinking, about the chef, or the cook, bird over a runny yolk. I'm gonna kick your ass. I was like, I don't need to be here. I'm not crazy like these people, I was planning an escape, okay? Yeah, I went AWOL. I ran away. Just listen. So I was like, you know what?
Y'all give me just a second. I'm going to put the Queen's royal dinner down for her and check her water. Can y'all give me a second? It'll take me just a second. Come here, Booger. Come here. Come here. I know you're hungry. Come here. 1 minute. All right. Come here. I got some food for you. There we go. Ow. There we are. Come here. Hey. Come here. Well, you gotta come here if you're hungry. Walking away from me, that makes no sense. There. Here. All right. So Her Highness has been taken care of. Okay. I'm back. The Queen has her royal dinner and she had some fresh water. So now we can continue with Chantal.
I'm gonna go for a smoke and I'm gonna keep running. And this is bad, but I knew I could manipulate my grandmother into feeling bad and not making me go back there. So another girl that was there, I had asked her, I said, do you have a quarter? She's like, she knew. She was like, you're gonna run away, aren't you? I went for a smoke, and the minute I lit up, maybe waited a few seconds, started bolting. I found a laundromat. I tried to find somewhere where I had a payphone. Back then it was still payphones. So I finally found a dingy, like we're in like the ghetto area. It was like a dingy laundromat. There were some sketchy people.
And you're right, she does have a gap between her teeth. And she doesn't have that anymore. But those are her natural teeth. She had a gap between her teeth.
I was worried, you know, I'm young. It was middle of the night. It was probably like 11 o'clock. I'm like, please answer the phone because this is my only quarter. She was like, she answered, hello. Told her my sob. I started crying. I said, I'm not like them, Grandma. I'm not crazy. She was really upset. She called my aunt, demanded she pick me up. She was hysterical. My aunt was not happy, you know, like manipulating my grandmother too, you know, because they wanted me to stay there. So
Y'all picked that. Did y'all just hear that? This is kind of a long story. So Chantal was in the group home, and Chantal admits that she manipulated her grandmother to get out of the group home. She manipulated her grandmother to come pick her up. We're going to back it up a little bit, and you're going to just listen.
I knew I could manipulate my grandmother into feeling bad and not making me go back there. But he would always make his eggs over easy. And he wanted them, you know, sunny side up more. He wanted the yolk runny. I remember just like thinking, you know, about the chef, like, or the cook. Like, bitch, if I get murdered over a runny yolk, I'm going to kick your ass. I was like, I don't need to be here. I'm not crazy like these people, you know? I was planning an escape, okay? Yeah, I went AWOL. I ran away. Just listen. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to go for a smoke. And I'm going to keep running. And this is bad, but I knew I could manipulate my grandmother into feeling bad and not making me go back there.
That part. I knew I could manipulate my grandmother into not making me go back there. The same grandmother that she claims that she loves. The same one.
So another girl that was there, I had asked her, I said, do you have a quarter? She's like, she knew. She was like, you're going to run away, aren't you? I went for a smoke, and the minute I lit up, maybe waited a few seconds, started bolting. I found a laundromat. I tried to find somewhere where I had a payphone. Back then it was still payphones. So I finally found a dingy, like we're in like the ghetto area of town. It was like a dingy laundromat. There were some sketchy people out there. I was worried, you know, I'm young. It was middle of the night. It was probably like 11 o'clock. I'm like, please answer the phone because this is my only quarter. She was like, she answered, hello. Told her myself. I started crying. I said, I'm not like them, Grandma. I'm not crazy. She was really upset. She called my aunt. Demanded she pick me up. She was hysterical. My aunt was not happy, you know, like manipulating my grandmother too, you know, because they wanted me to stay there. They thought it would be good for me.
Yeah, and I heard one of the main reasons why she got sent to Katimovic was because of bullying her sister. She was such a bully to her sister that her family basically put her in the group home to protect the sister from the bullying.
No way. I just wanted to share that with you. Yeah, so I went AWOL. And, you know, well, my mom was like, well, you're not coming back here. I ended up getting placed at that home.
So she manipulated grandma to get her out of there. And her own mother said, well, you're not coming back here. What did you do, Chantal, that your own mother said, you're not coming back home here? How bad was it? How bad were you? That even if you run away from a group home, your own mother is going to say, well, you can't come back here. Won't allow you in the house. What did you do for your own mom to say that to you?
Home for teens who had nowhere to go. Maybe I thought I would tell you about my Scottish lover. This was one of the best sexual encounters I've ever had.
So to date, Chantal talked about her French lover, who was basically a pedophile because she was very, very young when she met this man. The French lover was in his 30s or 40s. I've seen pictures of him, but she talked about her French lover very fondly, even though he was a pedophile by definition. And now she's talking about her Scottish lover.
Excuse me. It was one night only. It was literally probably 1 minute long. And it was the best. Like one of the best.
I'm sorry, no. So, one of the best experiences in 60 seconds. I've never heard of a good experience in 60 seconds. Have you? What the fuck? What can somebody do in 1 minute that's so great that you remember it fondly? What the fuck? It was literally for 1 minute, but it was the best. Huh? What? What are you talking about?
It was one of those like passionate quickies. So when I worked at the call center, back in 2005, I was living with my ex, but we weren't dating yet. We were just roommates. I met this girl, Lucy. Very timid, very shy. Kind of punk goth looking. Very shy, you know, very meek, mousy. Very plain Jane. Dressed, I like the way she dressed, and I thought, you know, people who are quiet and mysterious intrigue me. So, anyway, we ended up talking and becoming kind of friends. Not really friends, but like, you know, just started talking.
You know what it sounds like to me, Chantal? It sounds like you saw this shy, gothy girl, and it sounds like the beginning of a single white female type of situation. You saw her, she was shy, she was maybe attractive, dressing goth, and you wanted to be like her. So you didn't like her per se because you don't like women, but you liked her aura, you liked her energy, you liked her look. So even though you didn't like her, you attached yourself to her. That's what it sounded like to me, y'all. What do you think?
At work. And what I'm about to tell you what I did is very shitty. You know, I feel bad, I do.
You felt so bad, you're shamelessly retelling this story over chicken bones, snickering and laughing, calling it the best.
But it happened. So, do I regret it? Do I regret it? I'm not one to cry over spilled milk, you know. So, one day she invites me over to party and we were going to go out. I get to her apartment. She's at the top floor and it's a really old building. Like, I think they tore it down. It was so old. And she lived on the top floor. And at the time I was probably like close to 200 pounds lighter. I wasn't very, very heavy at all. I was wearing these big golf boots. They were nice. Because I dressed.
That's important. So I wasn't far off with my assumption, was I? So isn't it something that Foodie met this girl, and this girl had a goth sense of style? And isn't it funny that Chantal goes to the party dressing a lot like this other girl? Because that is something that Chantal would do. Like, she copies people. Oh, they dress it in a certain way, and I think that looks cool. Then I'm going to borrow their style versus just being myself. So she went to the party dressed all gothy. And isn't it something that before that she met this young lady who was goth?
Like that. Back then.
Single white female.
I had a lip piercing. I had piercings all up my ear. And I had recently gotten this tattoo.
Which, by the way, is ugly as hell. That tattoo is ugly as hell. It's a shame you never fixed it. It's ugly as hell.
So, I get there. I didn't even know she had a boyfriend. I knock on the door, she opens it. Out from the living room when I come in comes this tall, like 6'4", fucking hot, like super hot. Oh man, Scottish guy. I found out he was Scottish later. He had, he had like a bit of an accent. And I don't even know his name. I don't remember. So, the minute our eyes lock, his face just got like, oh my God, you are one of the most beautiful people I've ever seen. I was just being...
Okay, now that part is definitely made up. You know, Chantal, there's a saying, guys can smell it on the girls who sell it, or the ones who give it away. He probably met you and thought, this trashy bitch right here. sleazy, easy, and down for anything. You're probably putting off that vibe. Ready to get down and spread those legs. You're probably just wafting of that.
Nice, you know what I mean? I know it bugs all of you. I know it bugs a lot of you too that somebody finds a fat person beautiful. Aw, go cry in the corner. So anyway.
Yeah, like I'm feeling like this story is made up because I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be rude, but she is not attractive enough, in my opinion, or sexy enough or enough of anything to make a man just go from 0 to 100 in 60 seconds. Sorry, my opinion. I'm entitled to it. What the fuck can you do in 1 minute? What? What can you do in 1 minute? Not much.
I was like, I love attention. I love attention, especially from men, okay?
Yeah, we know. You know, Chantal is that kind of female that even if she wasn't attracted to the guy that a woman is with, she would fuck him anyway just to say, I got your man. She'd be that type. That a guy could be butt ugly, not her type. And she would fuck him just to fuck him. Just to get one over on another woman. Just to say, I fucked your man. I had him, haha. I got him because I could. She's that type. That she would do anything with anyone just to say she did it.
I was like, damn. You know? We had a good time. I could tell he really, really loved her. Lucy. I could tell they were really in love.
You could tell they were really in love, and instead of respecting boundaries and saying to yourself, these two are really in love, I'm not going to do anything slutty in front of them. I'm not going to put the moves on. I'm going to keep my distance. I'm going to maintain my boundaries. Not you. Your legs opened up faster than the doors at a 7-Eleven at midnight, bitch.
But then they cracked. Then they brought out some cocaine. I could tell they were really addicted to it. And were arguing. So I knew they had a tumultuous relationship. And I found out that both were, especially Lucy. I think she was schizophrenic. She was extremely unwell. Extremely unwell.
So you're just going to make the situation better by boinking her old man. Because, you know, somebody's got mental issues and they have a partner. And let's just make things worse. Let's just get in the middle of two people who are in love and just make things worse.
She would get, I could tell why she kept to herself. She was very mentally sick. I feel bad. And she was bisexual too. So the plan was for her and I to hook up, but we laid in bed together, rubbed each other's back, but she got really drunk and high. And I think she got really depressed.
So wait a minute. I don't like that. I don't like that she just said that. The plan was whose plan? Her plan? Your plan? I don't like that. What plan? I don't like that. I don't like that terminology. The plan was it your plan? Was it you want to be with her? Or was it that you wanted to be with her and so you could be with the guy? I don't, that's ew. That's just ew. Icky that you said that. Ew. I don't like it.
Which when you're depressed, drinking is not the best thing. It's a depressant. So ended up being that she fell asleep. I remember her telling me that.
So what you should have done if this actually happened, which I have my doubts, but if this happened, that maybe the two of you want to be together, you and the female, and she's drunk. She's fallen asleep. What you do is you get out of bed and you leave. You let her sleep it off. You do not turn around and try to fuck her old man.
Her and her boyfriend didn't sleep together much anymore. She just wasn't into sex.
And how do you know this? She wasn't into sex. How do you know that?
And she did kind of hint that she would let him have a sexual partner if he really wanted. So anyways, I wasn't expecting this.
Just because she says that to you does not mean you get a free hall pass to fuck her old man behind her back. Even if there's a couple that has an open relationship, the way it usually works is it is thoroughly discussed what's going to happen and with who. That way there are no secrets, there's no betrayal. That situation does not qualify.
She fell asleep. And the way their apartment was, it was a bachelor, so there wasn't really a sectioned off bedroom. They just had a mattress off of the kitchen, like in the kitchen area. And he was on the couch in the living room. And I just went and sat there, and I'm like, I didn't know what to do.
You could have gone home.
So I don't remember what we talked about. It wasn't long. And he just grabbed me and like, whatever sexual frustration this man had, and he...
No. You know what happened? I can tell you what happened. She probably thought, okay, she's drunk. She's in the bed. She's sleeping. Here's my chance. I can get some dick. Knowing Chantal, like she's got the man all to herself, she put the moves on. And the guy's like, why not? She's here. She's sleazy. She's easy. Why not? So he did the dirty. She could have said no, but she didn't.
He had big hands. He was so tall and well built. Very sexy kisser. Just started kissing.
This qualifies under Chantal wanting something that somebody else has. If somebody else has it, she wants it. She wants it more. If nobody wants it, then she doesn't want it. But if somebody else already has it, then she's got to see if she can get it.
And I was like, wow, whatever sexual tension he had built up, he took it out on me. So it was like, I had a...
And you know what? This is why I don't feel bad for this bitch. During Crackhead Olympics, she was over there sleeping around with married men and then getting pissed off when they told her, don't get attached. Even though they were married and she knew the deal going in, that they were already with somebody. This big old hoe over here, sleeping with everybody, she don't care if they have a relationship, if they're married. Dick is dick. She's going to get it. I don't feel sorry for her. Not with all the things she's talked about and sleeping with other people's men. Just desserts, bitch.
On. He laid me on the couch, like threw me laying down on the couch. This is TMI, okay? I remember I had like pink underwear on, and he just pushed them, like didn't even take them off, just ripped them aside. Yeah, sexy, you know. And yeah, the best, like, you know, it would maybe was like a minute, like in out, done. Like
So basically, he did a pump and dump. He was a squirt and go, and it was the best minute of her life. He did a pump and dump. He did basically wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. I did the dirty now. It's time for you to go. She got used. He did a squirt and go.
but it was so good. Like I can't explain it. I don't know if you guys know what I mean. And then after, I was like, "You're not going to tell her, are you?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm going to tell her. We tell each other everything." Like brownie points for him, but
Oh, were you mad because he was going to tell his girlfriend what had happened? You were hoping that he wouldn't say anything so you can continue to see him again. That's why you got mad. You're like, this could be our little secret. And he goes, no, that's not the way it's going to be. And you knew the girl would probably get real mad and you would not be able to hang out with her again. And you had no access to that penis. You were hoping that he'd keep his mouth shut, didn't you?
I was like, well, there goes our friendship. I was really worried. But anyway, he was like, when I went to leave, he's like, I have something for you. And I was like, okay. And it was like a mixtape. It was like a cassette tape. And on the back, it had like his phone number on it. I was like, who listens to tapes? I don't even have a tape player. And the one song I remember being on there is the song by the Pixies, La La Love You. All I'm saying, pretty baby, la la. You should listen to it, it's cute. Anyway.
So he did a pump and dump. And what did he give you as a parting gift? A mixtape. Aw, that's so cute. He did the pump and dump and he gave you a mixtape. How romantic. That's love. Guys, we don't know romance like that.
It was a really weird situation. I don't expect everyone to understand. But at work, she seemed kind of distant. But we did end up hanging out again. We did shrooms together. Bad idea. Oh my god. Back then, I didn't really understand mental illness. You know, like, she's an adult. That's not my fault. She can choose to do things or not, you know? Bad idea. I remember her, like, looking at... We were in the park, and she was looking at the trees, and she's like, I just want my boyfriend. So I walked her home, went in, sat down for a bit. And part of me was secretly hoping that, you know, that night would repeat itself. Because I started to kind of like him a little bit, you know, like when the D's that good.
Oh, geez. 60 seconds of a pump and dump and she got attached. I really started to like him. Over 60 fucking seconds and a mixtape. It doesn't take much to romance this woman. Ew.
But he was distant. He was kind of like, you know, not. I didn't get the vibes from him. So she must have. They must have had an argument because I remember sitting there.
What do you think, Chantal? That your kitty cat was just so good, it was going to pull him away from her? And that 60 seconds with him, it was earth shattering. And he would just leave his girlfriend for you. So you got 60 seconds on the couch and you got a mixtape with some songs on it. And then you got attached and then he got distant. You got used, dumbass. He just used you to get off.
And they started arguing about something. And she yelled out like, "Why don't you go jerk off then? You're always horny." Or something like that. I don't know. So I think she knew, you know? I mean, he totally used me, and I don't care. I knew he didn't want a relationship with me, like, you know? And then I felt a little bad.
Well, you knew he didn't want a relationship with you, obviously, because he's got a relationship going. But yet you fucked him anyway. And you got attached anyway, knowing it was never going to happen. Or maybe you were hoping it was going to happen, that he will break up with her and be with you over what? A minute? Just a minute.
I felt, you know, kind of shitty and low. You know, like, why am I doing this? You know, her mood was bringing me down. So I got up to leave. And I never called in. I never saw them again. I really hope she's okay. Yeah. So I don't know what became of them, but I'll never forget that. It was scandalous, and it was good. So anyways, guys, thanks for watching this with me and having a pizza party with me, watching me totally pig out. I love you guys. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I'll see you next time.
So let me get this right. It was a shitty thing to do to knowingly sleep with a sad, meek, mentally fragile friend and coworker's boyfriend. And you feel kind of bad, but not bad enough to not do it again or exploit her pain and health issues for money and attention. And who cares if she comes across this video, right? Gotcha. Yeah, so it wasn't bad enough that you did it, but then you're going to get on YouTube later and talk about it, and you're very proud of yourself for doing it. Ooh, Manicunt. Manicunt. Chantal's nemesis, Manicunt, on the Kiwi farms. Because all the videos are now deleted, let me set the stage for you. Manicunt was a real-life, longtime friend of Chantal. Manicunt had asked Chantal several times to stop using the R word, around her and her children, which Chantal went on to ignore. Manicunt finally posted in a comment that she had had enough because her child was autistic. This threatened Chantal's online image. This was her response.
I mean, I don't remember what I said 20 years ago.
She was my friend in real life before, and then she turned on me. She turned on me because I used the R word, which is just for educational purposes. You know what I mean? The R word. I don't want to say it.
You don't want to say it. You didn't want to say it back in the villa. Now you say it all the time. It just comes out of your mouth like the F word. Yeah, she still says that word. And she defends using it. She says it a lot. She doesn't care.
First started my channel, apparently I used it like it slipped. Like instead of like, so she joins the haters instead of messaging me and beefing it out. We've been friends forever. So she has a problem with me using that word because her kids are autistic or whatever. I don't feel right saying that, but I need to let you know. But she'll join a friggin' forum like Kiwi Farms, who they make fun of autistic people all day long. So I'm just like, I just want to stay out of this. If any comments, I don't remember. I mean, I do have a dark sense of humor. So
a lot of people have a dark sense of humor, Chantal, but they can have a dark sense of humor without saying offensive words, hurtful words. You can have a dark sense of humor and not say really disgusting, hurtful, offensive words. I'm just letting you know. You can't classify slurs as being part of a dark sense of humor. You can't use a dark sense of humor as a shield for using slurs or offensive terms.
I'm a bitch. Yeah, I'm a bitch. You don't even know the fucking beginning of it.
I'm sorry for people who assume that I'm a good person. I'm a piece of shit. I'm a piece of shit. I'm a hateful piece of shit. I'm a hateful piece of shit.
Right? Don't blame me for your shitty behavior. I don't blame you for mine. You think I do that?
For over a year, 2 years.
Oh, Mr. Petty. Hello, sir. Good to see you again.
Now, and she's made the CPS video.
In an email, I said to her, you're going to threaten me? Well, I'm going to call Child Protective Services on you. And you know what? I stand by that.
She ended up calling child services on this lady and almost had her children removed. After that, Manacant didn't mind answering some questions people had. All because Manacant took offense to Chantal using the R word. Who is that guy? That was the king, Mr. Michael B. Petty. We love Michael B. Petty. Come back, Michael. I know you're around, sir. I know you've been in Rosie's chat, sir. We miss your reaction, sir. He's an OG, is Michael B. Petty. But getting back to Chantal. So, Chantal called CPS on Manacant just because Manacant told her the R word is offensive. So Manacant went on the Kiwi Farms and posted a whole bunch of stuff about Chantal, about what she was like and the way she grew up and how she behaved. And Chantal went nuclear. So Chantal's way of getting her back was calling CPS on Manacant. And that's just too much. That's way below the belt. Threatening to have somebody's kids taken away from them just because you're angry. You're a vengeful bitch. Previously, Chantal brazenly told us stories and now deleted videos about how she treated her baby sister. She told us she was used to being the single child and became very jealous of having to share her mother's attention with the new baby. She told us several stories of the torment she put her baby sister through. The one that stood out to me the most, and if you've been around a while, you will know what we're talking about. was a story of Chantal pinching and squeezing her baby sister's nose shut until she gasped and would start crying. When her mother would come in and ask why the baby was crying, Chantal would say she didn't know, while giggling as she told us all, quote, "I'm surprised I didn't unalive her. I'm working on getting this clip from an archive, Chantal. When I do, I'll post it, along with other horror stories Chantal boldly told us." So this is an old photo. Here's Shmi. Here's Foodie. And in the middle is her baby sister, who is much younger than Chantal. As you can see, Chantal is a teenager, and the baby sister is very, very tiny compared to Chantal. And here's a post from Manic Hunt. Let me read it to you. It says, "She can't blackmail me, but she can get her channel shut down for slander if she something my kids again, I think. I don't know. But yes, I've known this girl 20 years, and she's never taken her health seriously. Don't assume she struggled because she's overweight. Chantal was part of the mean girl clique in high school. She was never bullied. She slept with almost every boyfriend her friends had. Her mother, Kim, worked with the Red Cross with the disabled, and Chantal would mock and make fun of them. Big girls, fat and obese, when upset. She put her mother through hell. She worked full time raising a spoiled overeater and a disabled young girl who never even got the last piece of dessert. I ate over there a lot because Chantal would have a tantrum. Oh, and the way Chantal picked on her sister. Always told her she was ugly and stupid. I always felt it was because her sister's dad married Kim, while Chantal's dad ran when she was 2. She had a thing for hanging out with the elderly. There was a home next door to our friends, and she would flirt, expose herself to them for money and rugs. And that is the very tip of the iceberg. You don't know about her obsession with the 9/11 victims falling to their deaths. That's a lot to take in. Manic Hunt was given all the tea on the kiwi farms, every single bit of it. That part here, and you don't want to know about her obsession with 9/11 victims falling to their deaths. Nasty. Nasty. She's got an obsession with people dying. She even confessed that she liked to watch plane crash videos in her spare time. Now let's discuss her false DV and SA claims charges. This one hits particularly close to home for me and many others. This too is not new to Chantal. This tactic dates back to her childhood as well. When she was allowed at the trap and things were good, he was God's gift. But when he wouldn't publicly claim her, and especially when he decided to move to Montreal to get away from her, things took a sinister turn. She filed charges on him that she later dropped so she could see him. Yep. Hold on, wait a minute. We got to go back. I got to read that part. Throwback to when Chantal tried to claim she was date art, which was proven incorrect by a real life ex friend who posted as mannequin on Kiwi Farms, and then later Chantal denied ever saying she was date art. Oh, here we go. This part right here. I have been date-ard, bullied, had tomatoes thrown at me, and I've let this sour my love for others. But I know that despite what we all go through, and we all go through hurtful times, we need to save the love in our hearts. So she claimed she was date-ard. And I guess the real life friend said, no, that did not happen. That the date art did not happen. And according to Mannequin, she wasn't bullied in school. She was one of the mean girls in school. So all this talk about I was bullied through school and I had tomatoes thrown at me, that's a bunch of bullshit. She lied. I could see her being a little bully mean girl in school. She got that personality. She got it even now. So what's all this nonsense about I've had tomatoes thrown at me? There it is. So you guys saw the community post. She said in the community post that happened to her, that she was date art. And then later on she said, no, that never happened. And we're supposed to believe that she was essayed or DV'd by Natter when she's willing to lie that much about being date art. She tried to lie and say that happened to me when it never happened. Then later on, she says about somebody else, oh, they DV'd me, they essayed me. Yeah, she is a predator, Chi-Chi. She nasty. This is why I love the retro reacts, not only because you can find a lot more entertaining content than what she's doing now, but there's a lot of stuff that people don't know. Everybody jumps into the foodie verse at different times, and they may not know the lore. They may not know the past history of foodie, the things she said, the things she's done. And this is kind of filling in some of the blanks. For those who don't know, For those beezers that might be watching me right now, this is the kind of person that you're subscribed to. This is what you're supporting. This is what you're giving a membership to or a super chat to. This individual who lies about date R, who lies about SA, who lies about DV for attention, for monetary gain. She will lie on you and she will threaten you and blackmail you if you don't give her love or attention or a relationship. She will lie about things that she has no business lying about. Try to force her way into your life. And if you don't allow it to happen, she's going to punish you. She will lie on you and she'll make legal trouble. Hello, buttered croissant. Didn't she pretend to take her own life at some point? Okay, I'm glad that you brought that up. I'm glad that you brought that to the table. So, Chantal did a live stream where she told a story about how she told her mother that she had taken a bunch of pills. So the family took her to the hospital and they were going to put charcoal in her stomach for the pills. Once she found that out, she tried to go to the bathroom to take pills for real to keep the lie from being exposed. But hold on. She told this story on YouTube, but Shannon came forward later and said, that's a lie. That's somebody else's story. Play the clip. Anna, I don't know where the clip is. I don't know where that clip might be, or I would play it. And if anybody knows where it's at, I'll play it. I don't know where to find it offhand. If y'all can locate a clip that has that in it, I'll play it right now. I just don't know what to put in the search. You know what? I might. Hold on. Give me just a second. I'm going to give like 1 or 2 tries, and then we'll go back to the retro react. Damn it. Why does it do that? I hate when it does that. Hold on. Okay. No, that's not it. I don't know where that might be because it's one of her earlier stories. Okay, is it 2021? It's a story that she told. I don't know where you might be able to find it. Like she was telling this in a story form. So like I'll have to look for it later. Yeah, but the receipts are buried. It's going to take a while to dig it up. But that story that she told about going to the hospital and faking taking her own life and taking pills, that was actually somebody else's story. It wasn't her story. It was somebody else's experience that she just turned into a story for herself.
Don't have a channel for long, Sarah, you dumbass. And you worship somebody who, by the way, like blindly accused somebody of rape, like for no reason. And you guys are fucking lowest of the low pieces of shit. Go back over there.
Yeah, like she claimed that Natter R'd her. And I keep hearing about a broomstick. What's with that? That a broomstick was used for something? Like, I doubt that happened. But something about a broomstick?
There's no broomstick.
Oh, there it was. She just said it. There was no broomstick. So the story she told about a broomstick being used for backdoor purposes, she said there was no broomstick. It was a lie. She just said it. Want to hear it again? Let's hear it again.
There's no broomstick. Do you guys ever have really rough sex? Do you find it scary? No, I'm serious. Buster, that's not true. He's not a predator. Come on. He's not.
You're right. He's not a predator. You are. He's a scammer. He's a liar. You're the predator. You always have been. Scammer meet predator. Predator meet scammer. Nice to meet you.
Never like made me do anything I don't want to do, but he likes to be in charge.
Do you think Natter's an asshole? Why?
So she just said no, there was no broomstick. So whatever story she told about he did something with a broomstick, lies. There was no broomstick. And forgive me for being graphic again, chat. Let's think logically here. If something made of wood were stuck into that area, there probably might be splinters, okay? There'd be splinters. There'd be some damage.
What? Which is what?
He's controlling.
Yes, that's true.
But I mean, hit you.
He hit me. No, he smacked me.
He did not smack you.
No, he didn't. He grabbed my face like this.
See how the story keeps changing in real time? Let's go back to that again. Watch. I don't like when Chantal gets drunk, but drunk tongues speak much truth. And she is so drunk here. We're talking 3 bottles of wine drunk. Flying with the clouds drunk. She's so drunk she's not paying attention to what she's saying. But watch what she says.
What? Which is what?
He's controlling.
Yes, that's true.
But I mean, hit you.
He hit me. No, he smacked me. No, he didn't. He grabbed my face like this.
There we go. First, he smacked her. Then he grabbed my face. He hit her. She said he hit her. Then the hit turned into he smacked me. Then she says he grabbed my face. All in like 3 seconds. Somebody does something to you, the story never changes. The truth does not change. So it went from he hit me to he slapped me to he grabbed my face. So which is it? Because there are definite differences between somebody hitting you or slapping you or just simply grabbing your face. She's going to get an innocent man locked up one day. Yeah, and that's what makes her dangerous. what's twisted about Foodie, she has gone on record, and she said this in Cuba. She said, and I quote, her fantasy was for Nader to be locked up and then be there for him when he got out. She's also gone on record as saying that she thinks men who have just gotten out of prison are hot because they're all horned up and they haven't been with a woman. She wants to be with a man who's been in prison for years and hasn't basically had any pussy. Because if she finds a man like that, he'll fuck the shit out of her. She thinks that's hot. Find a man who's so desperate that he'll bang her down. She has also said about Nader, quote, I wish I could keep the charges on him and continue to see him. She wanted that leverage over his head, but she wanted the benefit of seeing him. But what kind of a victim thinks this way? Like, I want to keep the charges on him and continue to see him so I get some booty. Yeah, she's a freaking weird. She's a fucking predator is what she is.
Is that abusive? No, I'm not. I'm not being abused. I'm okay.
Boom. I'm not being abused. I'm okay. Well, then why did you tell people for months that you were being abused? Why did you come on camera night after night telling stories about abuse? Why do that? Unless you want to get attention and you wanted money and you got both. I can't even begin to count how much money she's made off of DV alone. She made thousands of dollars talking about DV. People just throwing money at her. The more she said she was a victim, the more money they gave her. Thousands of dollars. People in her audience who have dealt with DV, that triggered them. They felt a certain kind of way. They felt sympathy for her. They were concerned for her. Chantal, you need to get away from him. You need to stay away from him. I sympathize with what you're going through. Here's some money. She made so much money saying she was a victim. Now here she's saying, I'm not being abused. I'm okay.
Yourself. She was punched in the face by her fucking ex. You like, oh, who cares, Mizu? Send another $1.79 British fucking pound that you need.
You need to stop victim shaming people. You need to stop telling people.
I don't victim shame Chantal, but I will shame someone who pretends to be a victim. I will shame them all day. I will shame a liar. I will stand with real victims, but those pretending to be victims, I'll go in on them all fucking day. You're fake, you're a phony, you're a liar. You like to profit off of your own pain and the pain of others. You'll take other people's pain and you'll put a dollar amount on it and you'll sell it. Because that's what you do.
How to process traumatic events in their life, okay?
I've done some stupid and said some stupid shit in my life, all right? But none of that has any relation to me having been in a abusive relationship. I see him being violent to her. I don't care. I don't.
he can do whatever the fuck he wants to her, and she'll eat it up because her ex gave her several black eyes, and she doesn't give a fuck. She's like, yes, another please. Here, hit me. Yeah, because you're a fucking low life piece of shit. You love it. You fucking love. You fucking.
He has
love.
more plaster patches on her condo walls. There's more. Oh no.
You know who's gonna be the punching bag later? Seriously, I'm not kidding. Like, nobody gives a fuck.
Yeah, Chantal was weird. She tried different angles to get Dee Dee away from Natter. Like, 1 minute she was going in and saying she hoped that Dee Dee got hurt by Natter. And then she tried the angle of like, my heart goes out to you, Dee Dee. You don't deserve that. You should get away from him. You deserve better. Like, she tried every manipulative angle to get those two apart. 1 minute she's going in on Dee Dee, and the next she's trying to play like sister friend to Dee Dee. I have nothing against Dee Dee. My heart goes out to her. Trying to get in between those two.
We saw him wail on you and cry for your dad, and you still are with this asshole looking like a bowl of chips is fucking the fact that you don't love yourself.
I do not feel 1% bad for anything that happens to Dee Dee. I don't give a fuck.
And if she were a real victim, she would care. But she doesn't care what happens to Dee Dee. Because as far as Chantal was concerned back in the day, Dee Dee was just in the way with what she wanted. She wanted Natter. Dee Dee was in the way. What's that? Oh, okay. You're talking about the card reading. Okay. I'm glad that she's alone and miserable now. Yeah, she's living her karma. Girl World has been screaming for her karma, and I'm screaming back at Girl World. It's already here. It's happening. It's been happening. Karma's been in the room the whole time, watching, listening, taking notes. Karma walked into the party quietly and sat down in a chair. That's the part that Girl World missed. See, we were all expecting the Karma to walk in the room noisy and make a scene. Everybody else was at the punch bowl, like talking with each other. Karma just kind of slipped into the room nonchalantly, sat in the back of the room at the corner, sipping a martini, and then just started typing on the phone and nobody noticed. And then Justice walked in a little bit later, sat at another table across the room from Karma. Karma is sitting there tweeting over at Justice, taking notes as Chantal saying, are you seeing this shit? Justice types back, yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm noting all this shit down. Karma types back, what do you want to do? Justice says, everything. Well, let's draw this out. Let's make this slow. She doesn't deserve anything quick and easy and fast. Let's make it slow. And that's what's been happening. Girl World, we have the benefit that when she does her live streams, we are watching the decline of Foodie Beauty in real time. It may not be as fast as we want it to be. It may not be as physically brutal as we want it to be, but it's happening. It's a slow ride. But you know what? That's how you know when somebody's really rotten and really evil, because karma takes its time with you. It draws it out. It says, you are not worthy of something quick and fast. Now we're gonna make it a slow burn. You're gonna burn slowly. You're not gonna notice it, but it's gonna be happening. Your feet are gonna be on fire, and you're not gonna notice the heat at first. That tower that Foodie put herself in, she's all the way at the top, but she's not seeing the stones at the bottom are starting to come loose. They're starting to become cracked. They're falling away piece by piece by piece. She's not going to notice until the whole thing falls down. But let's be grateful that we get to watch this decline in real time, slowly, because that's the way it should be. It should be slow. This kind of evil, this kind of rotten, does not deserve something quick and fast and easy. Slow burn is appropriate. Karma is here. It's happening. Just let it happen. We ain't got to do a damn thing.
I don't care. I don't care. Nope. Even if more videos come out, I don't care. I have a dead heart for any of those people. Even if I see him being violent to her, I don't care. I don't.
Yeah, I'm an empath.
And bitch, you think you're going to impersonate me? You could never be me. You wish. You wish you were the woman I was, bitch. Because no woman is going to stay with that loser. You're not a woman. You're a weak piece of crap. You give women a bad name, actually. Actually, it would make sense that you're really a man because you have size 13 feet. And not just that. Actually, women do have size 13 feet. But look how fat I am, horse face. Look how fat I am. All this, still hotter than you, bitch, at 500 pounds. You're a fucking mother and your daughter's fat. And you're going to bully me? Really? Really? Why do I have to be so empathetic? I'm tired of these people with no jobs sitting on their ass in Section fucking 8 housing, criticizing me every day. Get a life.
Oh, she just did not say that. Wow, this bitch. What did you just say, Foodie?
Still hotter than you, bitch, at 500 pounds. You're a fucking mother and your daughter's fat. And you're going to bully me? Really? Really? Why do I have to be so empathetic? I'm tired of these people with no jobs sitting on their ass in Section fucking 8 housing, criticizing me every day. Get a
bitch. Wow. And this is why karma is taking its time with her. This is exactly why. The nerve, the absolute nerve. This was Foodie back in her heyday. This was her high point when she was making all that money. She was making so much money that she thought she could look down on other people about where they lived. She said one reactor had a she shed. And then, of course, she talks about FFG living at the Motel 6, which that's not true. FFG never lived at a Motel 6, but if she did, what's wrong with a Motel 6 room? There ain't nothing wrong with that. But she was in the villa feeling herself. Although, due to her bankruptcies, she couldn't get that villa herself. And it wasn't in her name. It was in Peeps' name. So the audacity of her to look down on other people for where they lived, but she would never have been able to get into that villa had she not had help. If Pete's had not been around to help her, I don't know where she would have ended up, but it would not have been at the villa, that's for sure. Yeah, Motel 6 is a roof over her head. I did an entire video showing her the villa compared to a Motel 6 room, and the Motel 6 won by a landslide. The Motel 6 has great rooms. They're beautiful. Everything you need right there. And she's putting down the Motel 6. What's wrong with the Motel 6? Nothing. Ain't nothing wrong. There's lots of people who live at hotels, who live in extended stays. What's wrong with that? You got to do what you got to do when you got to do it. But over there putting down people in Section 8 housing. How dare you? Bitch.
Life, okay? Get up life. Get up life. All of you have gappy teeth. Get out of here.
So there you have it, Foodie Beauty Chantal. You cannot.
Okay, hold on, Anna. You're at the Motel 6 right now? I bet it's nice. I bet it's really nice. Do they have some complimentary breakfast? Some of those motels and hotels, they got that complimentary breakfast. They got all the amenities you need. I mean, you're just living it up. They are none too shabby. I stayed at a motel for about a month when I got out of my bad relationship. That's the first place I went. I stayed there for 30 days and then I moved into an apartment. It is what it is. There's nothing wrong with that. Some people like living at the motel. It's all good.
Take the moral high ground, the steps up, saying, I, Repsion, am victim blaming you when I'm not, but most of all, you're victim blaming other people who you don't like, who are women, by saying deplorable, terrible things about them, how you don't care. But simultaneously, you're also saying, well, I'm an empath. You know, I'm just too sympathetic, empathetic. Good old me, I care for everybody, while also saying you don't care if somebody is being violently abused. Gosh, gee willikers.
You could be getting slapped hard right now. Sorry. It's not funny, but it's the way you said it.
Vagina. You sexually deviant piece of shit. Why don't you just really admit who you really are to your fucking audience?
Why don't you admit who you are? Chantal, you've got some dark and dirty kinks. I've known that for a while. That's the reason why your relationship with Peeps didn't work out and your relationship with BB didn't work out, because you've got some dark and dirty kinks. And I think one of the main reasons why you got wrapped around Natter, other than the fact that he didn't want anything to do with you, is because he indulged your kinks. I think that you've got a poo fetish, like a serious poo fetish. Like you're into some really unusual stuff. And you know that Natter will indulge you in some of that. But guys are just normal. They can't indulge your kinks. You're not going to be happy with. I think you've got a humiliation fetish. I think you've got a poo fetish. We know that you're into the feeder fetish. You're just nasty and gross. And vanilla guys are not going to indulge you in that stuff.
Angel hands, I bet you feel like a dumb cunt now, you dumb fucking trailer trash piece of shit. Kiwi Farms, I'm asking you to please dox Angel hands.
Yep. And she did that. So on one side, she puts down the Kiwi farmers because of the way they talk over there. And I will say the Kiwi farmers, if you go on the Kiwi farms, the way they talk, it can be very offensive. Some of the terminology, they'll use the R word. Yes, they will. They can get quite graphic over there. So she put down the Kiwi farms, they're degenerates, blah, blah, blah. But when she gets mad at somebody, she's asking the Kiwi farmers to dox somebody for her. Like, I don't like you, but I'm also going to try to use you to get back at somebody that I don't like. And of course, the Kiwi farmers are not going to indulge her.
Please dox her. please email me with her docs. I will fucking broadcast it all over my channel. Please, please, please. I love you. Please, docs Angel Hands. I will give anything to docs Angel Hands. I fucking swear to God. And I will broadcast it all over my fucking channel. I swear. Goodbye, Feeder Beauty. Goodbye.
So this is another one of Chantal's traits. She won't dox Angel Hands. She's asking somebody else to do it. That's so on brand for Chantal. I want to get back at somebody, but I'm not going to do it myself. I'm going to find someone else to do the dirty work for me. So if there's any backlash, if there's anything that happens, it's not going to fall on me. I'm not directly linked to the damage. Chantal's always thinking about that. Like, I can get somebody else to do the dirty work. And if they get exposed, if they get caught, then it's on them. So she's not going to go after Angel Hands. She doesn't like Angel Hands. She's going to have the Kiwi farmers do it, or try to, using someone else to do her dirty work. And that's been a pattern with Chantal also. Like, remember when she had Missy Moo around her? Missy Moo did some dirty work for Chantal, doxing people. Yeah, and she's still asking her Beezers to dox people. Yeah, because she won't do it. She's always thinking about her channels and making money on her channels. And I got to think about my income. So if there's anything legal that happens, I want you to take the risk and for me to get the reward. She did the same thing with Natter. Back in the day, she had Natter issue 140 privacy complaints to different reaction channels that she didn't like. And she knew she could knock all of us off the board. She was just hoping to maybe get a small victory of maybe getting a few people to get scared and leave. She didn't succeed, but she tried. But notice she did not go after the channels herself. She used Natter to do it. And by doing that, by having that system, she killed two birds with one stone. I don't know if she knew about the bonus or she was counting on the bonus, but the bonus to her using Natter was this. This is the part that he wasn't thinking about. That by her using him to do that stuff, that would ensure that those people that he went after, they would never react to him again. And if the reaction channels aren't talking about Natter, if they're not spotlighting Natter, that means there won't be extra traffic for his channel. She doesn't like the idea of any man in her life being financially independent away from her. She doesn't want them independent. She wants them codependent. So by going to Natter and having Natter go after the reaction channels, she knew that would hurt him financially, that his channel would never grow, that new people would not be attracted to his channel, that essentially she'd be cutting it off at the knees. And that's what she wanted. So that forever he would be going to her for money. He'd be depending on her for money. So she got to cause trouble for Girl World. At the same time, she was making sure that forever that he would be codependent on her. Because she was not going to stand by and watch his channel grow and for him to make money. She did not want that day where he would look at her and go, I don't need you anymore. I'm making enough money. I'm making my own money. I don't need you. She can't stand the thought of that. So she made sure it would never happen. Oh, thank you for that. Rose, she said on one live, she said, if you pay a guy to be with you, there's a sense of control. Yeah, predator. Predator. Predators think that way. Victims don't. She admitted she liking the control. Yep. She likes the control. She likes the idea of having a man around her that she can control, or she thinks she can control. Again, codependent versus independent. She likes being in control of people. At the same time, she's out of control for herself.
God, and for you to think that you know Natter, you're so fucking pathetic. You're both fucking pathetic. He wants to feed my mother. You're so pathetic. I would never exploit my mother for views like you. You're a sad loser. And you did it all for him, and what he made, like what, $25 off that video? Losers. Losers. Oh my God.
And you know what's funny about all the Cuba rages? Later on, Natter showed text between he and Chantal. This whole thing of her being in Cuba and raging about him was bullshit. She was talking to him the whole fucking time. And she told him in those texts, I'm going to go to Cuba and I'm just going to pretend like we're fighting to get the views. It was all pre-planned. They were still talking. So all of this blah, blah, blah about Natter, it was fake. It was all fake. It wasn't even real.
I love that for you. I love that you're fucking suffering. Hexagon? Shoo.
If you want my opinion, I think the reason why she was upset in Cuba, this is just a theory. I have no receipts. I think that she wanted to take Natter to Cuba with her. Clock the 2 beds behind her. I think she wanted to take him to Cuba with her, and either he couldn't go or he didn't go. I think that trip was supposed to be for the 2 of them. And something happened, and he did not go or he wouldn't go. I don't think it was supposed to be by her by herself. I think she wanted to take him. She wanted to get him away from Dee Dee, and I think she booked a trip for the 2 of them. And something happened, and he either didn't want to go or he couldn't go.
I'm like, do you fuck Shoo? And she's like, yeah, sometimes with my friend Steve. Oh, I fucking want to dox Shoo so bad. I'm gonna dox Shoo. Actually, somebody sent me her shit. Anyone have Shoo's information? It's public. It's not illegal to dox. I have no sympathy for her mom.
You know, as far as that little threesome situation, which, by the way, the threesome situation happened twice. Not just once, twice. It was awful, but it happened twice. So figure that out. It was so bad, but yet you went back for a second round. Okay. Theory. I think she wanted to be with Natter, but the only way Natter would allow it is if Dee Dee was there. Nader did not want to be alone with Chantal. He did not want to be intimate with just her. So he told Chantal, you want to be with me? Dee Dee has to be involved. And Chantal could have said no. She could have said, no, thank you. I'm not into that. But she was so desperate to be with Nader that she agreed to it. She went over there. She was drunk. And she says he made her do it. Did he, though? I mean, rule number one, Chantal lies. Did he make her? She claimed that there was all kinds of trauma that happened. But then later on, she said the only thing that she did not like about that situation was watching Dee Dee and Nader be intimate. She wasn't forced to do anything. She just didn't like seeing him with another woman. It was too much for her to take. Watching the man that she's obsessed with boinking another woman. He pushed her into it. She could have said no. She could have left. If she showed up and Dee Dee's there and he says, you have to be with Dee Dee, why not just walk the fuck out and say, no thanks. I'm not into that. She could have walked out.
I have no sympathy for that whole fucking retirement home. I have no sympathy for him. I have no sympathy for her. I just talk. I don't care. I doxed the senior citizen. I don't give a fuck. I don't. Maybe that makes me a bad person. Leave her mom out of it. That's not okay. I don't give a fuck about her mom, Crazy Beautiful. I really don't. I don't give a fuck about her mom. Honestly, to me, her mom and her are equal. I don't give a fuck about them both. Sorry, I don't. I have no sympathy at this point for anybody, any of them, at all. You can't ask me to, Crazy Beautiful, so you need to just shut the fuck up. Not at all, man. All your ego is so fragile. That's why you need another older, uglier woman to stroke it when I'm not there, huh? You were so threatened by me going.
Oh, and by the way, Beezer, it's just so you know, she's sending money over to Salah. She's sending money to Nader. You want to know why she gets online and she's grifting so much? You're just not paying for her and her expenses, which are huge. Chantal's a very expensive person to know. She's not going to pay her bills and her rent and her food expenses. Y'all are responsible for that. You're also paying for her sugar babies. Part of the money you guys give her goes to Nader. Hope you know that. She's been seeing him. She's been talking to him, as well as Salah. She's not going to tell you that, but that's what's up. That's why she needs so much money. You guys aren't just paying for one person. You're paying for three. Three. You're paying for her and two other men. How do you feel about that? Part of the money you give to her goes to him.
To fucking Windsor, and if you go to Cuba, it's over for real. Don't ever talk to me again. Oh, guess what? I've been fucking someone every day, and it's so much better than you. Fucking in and out so hard, so much better than you, so much better than you will ever be in bed. I love that for you. I hope you're jealous, and I hope you are writhing in pain right now.
And you know what? I bet she is too. I got my theories. I think she's done a shit ton of adult content. But I don't think that content is anywhere commercially available like normal means. She's funneling it all through places where it's going to be harder to find, like on Telegram, on messenger services that people don't normally use, that can't be traced. Telegram is very popular for doing adult content. As a matter of fact, she had a profile on Telegram and she was using a picture of an adult film actress as her main picture. And she claimed to use that account to talk to Salah. Feeder stuff, kink stuff, all kinds of stuff, Anna. I don't know what all she's doing, and part of me doesn't want to know. I can only imagine. But I do think it's weird that when she's on Kick, clock this. When she's doing the feeder content, all the outfit changes. Why do you think she's changing her outfits like that? My opinion, I think somebody is paying her like chump change to do the feeder requests. And they're asking her to change her clothes because they're recording her. And then they take that footage and they put it somewhere and they make money. So they might pay her, say, let's just say $50 for a request. I'm just making some stuff up. Let's just say they pay her $50 to eat a pizza. So she eats a pizza for $50. They're recording the footage. They take that footage and they sell it. And they're building up a database of different videos that she's doing. And they can make money off of each and every one. They're building up a feeder library using Chantal. So if they pay her $50, they might be making $500 or more off that clip. I'm just, So all the times you see her change her clothes in the videos, why? Why are they having her change her clothes? Because they need the different outfits to look like different videos. You can't just have the same actress in the same outfit for different scenes. They got to change their damn clothes to show that it's something different. And Chantal likes to wear the same clothes for days on end. So that might make you guys understand why she's changing her clothes. It's not because she wants to, she doesn't care. So she's wearing the same thing for days. That means she's not getting paid. Well, maybe not by the person who wants to see a clothes change or recording her. But that could be happening. Somebody's recording her and taking the footage and selling it to other people in other places. They could also be recording her when she goes out in public and she's doing the feeder content out in public. I mean, from a kink perspective, from a request perspective, there are so many things kink-wise that you can pull out of just one live stream that would cater to many different fetish groups. You've got the feeder fetish in there. The people that are into people wearing adult diapers, the adult baby shit, her going out in public and pulling her pants, that's another fetish. What else? Just doing the feeder stuff out in front of people. You can pull like so many clips fetish-wise out of just one live stream. The burping, the farting, picking her nose. If you're someone and you specialize in selling kink content, you could take one live stream, take different segments out, and sell each one.
Want to make you happy, Dad? Or you are such a simp. You're so disgusting. I hope people fucking contact your mother's nursing home and fucking cause shit for you for your whole life. I hope people make your life a living hell. I really do. I hope people make your life a living hell. You dumb fucking bitch. I hope people make your life a living hell. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see it.
Yep. And that's another type of content. Like there's the regular feeders. There are the gainer feeders that want to see her get bigger. There are the immobilizer feeders that they like to see people have trouble doing the simplest of things, like lack of mobility. So her doing the feeder content on the scooter, there you go. More content.
I'm sorry for people who assume that I'm a good person. I'm a piece of shit. I'm a piece of shit. I'm a hateful piece of shit. I'm a hateful piece of shit. I'm tired. I'm gonna turn off comments and then go to bed. So you can't even vent about your frustrations about me. Live with it, bitch. I love that for you. Bye, guys. Thank you. Bye.
Yep, she did that. She just did the Nazi salute. That's how we're ending the video. I'm not offensive. I don't do anything. But she just did the Nazi salute for Natter. And she thought that was cute. I know. Not nice.
Evil people is where I draw the line.
All right. So that was the video from Knock Knock It's Karma. So we just saw the 7 deadly sins. We saw pride. And we just saw, like, when somebody shows you who they are, believe them. I think that was pretty cool. We got to see that again. I'm sure there's a lot of people in the chat that there were things about Chantal that they didn't know, and now they do. And they're like, oh my God. This bitch is foul. She is. She really is. All right, guys. I think I will end it here and go curl up with boogers in bed. Y'all have been amazing. So I'm going to end it here and leave you guys with a pretty song. Take care. Bye.
Thank you.